Hello. Yeah, that gamer, James. Hey, how's it going? Just having a bit of a hot drink before I get started. Probably won't hang around at the desk too much. Probably just go straight into the game because not much has changed since yesterday, since I just streamed this yesterday. So I'll swap over to game ambience, actually. Let's go there, which hopefully will work because I have a different way of doing that now. There we go. So I got a new capture card to try out, see if that alleviates the frame rate issues I've been having, and it doesn't. So it's something else. But I kind of needed a different one anyway for other reasons. But it's also this one, the unexpected benefit of this one is that the audio coming in over the HDMI cable is just available in Windows as kind of like a pseudo microphone. So OBS is just able to capture it. Unlike the other capture card where you had to capture the video at the same time. So that's really handy, actually. That solves my cross-computer audio issue that I was having. So, yeah. You good? Nice. James, yeah. Reen, hey, yep, I'm good. Yeah, how are you? Glacial Primates as well, yeah, hey. Yeah, how are you? And there was a mild panic earlier today as apparently one of my monitors died. So I had maybe this really old pair of Dell LCD monitors, and when I say really old, I mean like they must be close to 20 years old. I haven't fully diagnosed it yet, but the one of those that I was using in my setup just doesn't get out of like power save mode when I have it's old enough that I need to go from HDMI to DVI. It's only got a DVI input. It's got VGA, like the old D-sub VGA, and DVI and S-video and component inputs. So that's why I've kind of held on to them, because it's potentially good for plugging in retro devices. But I mean, it doesn't capture them, it just displays them. But yeah, so I think it might be dead, or at least the DVI input on it might be dead. It detects that something's plugged in, but it thinks it's in power save mode and it won't get out of it, or it briefly shows what's on there and then just goes to power save mode. So I dug out the almost identical version of it that I have from way back when, that basically the same model but a refresh, and that's working fine. A relic, yeah. It's old enough that it predates 1920 by 1080 as a standard resolution, because they're actually 1920 by 1200. So you show a 1920 by 1080 video and there's black bars at the top and bottom, which is actually quite handy for video production, because you can show up something in those black areas and still see the full 1-to-1 pixel scale of a 1080p video. But anyway, the other one that I have seems to be working, and I wasn't using both, although I was kind of wanting to. Shrug. But that's all right. If I need to replace those monitors, cheap, you can get real good monitors for real cheap if you don't have specific needs. If you don't need super high frame rate or really good color accuracy or super low latency, it's you can get a really good monitor for $200 or $300, I think. If I remember rightly, these monitors cost me like $1,300 back in the day. I'd probably have the receipt somewhere for it, but yeah, like I might have bought them in maybe 2007 or 8 or something like that. Anyway, let's just go over to the game, shall we? Yeah, so let's get that standby off. There we go. So yeah, still relatively early, I think. Anyway, in Elden. I was about to say Elden Scrolls. Let's see, controls working just fine. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I reviewed the video for the last stream, and I really do like the quality increase you get from dropping from, well, increasing close to 8 megabit in bandwidth usage with Twitch, which is unofficially, which works unofficially anyway. I don't know if it's partner only, but I think partners get priority at that point. But also dropping the resolution that's being streamed to 900p instead of 1080. So yeah, I bumped up the bitrate just a little bit, edging closer to 8 megabit, and kept it 1080. So yeah, get into outdoor spaces, it seems to flow much nicer. All right, so
I am a great magician.
Yeah, Astromenta. Hey, yeah, my clothes are ice. Not see-through ice because I'm in layer light mode with minimal shaders. Might have to keep an ear on the game volume. It might be a bit louder now that I'm transferring it directly over HDMI instead of over the network. Also details that make sense to increase bitrate. Yeah, it's mainly the fast movement. Like a slow movement screen or no movement, you can get away with really, really low bandwidth usage, but fast movement is where compression kills it. So, or even just like turning around like that, you know, would make the background go all blocky, but it should be quite good now with 900p and 8 megabit. Boss fights are rough. Yeah, especially in the green grassy environments. Green compressors really don't like green colors, it seems, or foliage patterns, because they're kind of like noise, which makes it difficult to compress. Yeah, so last stream we ended up leveling up enough to try this holy halberd thing that we got from the tree sentinel. So that's our weapon of choice for the moment. I was thinking about upgrading it actually. So why not? I think the upgrade is that somber smithing material. It's like, okay, if we're going to use it, let's use it. Does quite a bit of damage, but it is split over physical and holy, so the absorption sort of fights against it a bit there, but yeah. There's also another weapon that we're really close to being able to try out. We just need one more strength, and that's the brick hammer, great strike hammer, which I am a fan of hammers and their strike damage type, at least in Dark Souls. I don't know how effective it is in Elden Ring, but this hammer seems to strike really quickly, so I'd be interested in trying it out. I just can't do it here because it's in the round table hold. I can't attack. Wonder, hey. So yeah, I'm just like one strength off trying to use that, which I don't want to upgrade for just yet. But yeah. I did a little bit of grinding on those giant I'll say golem because I know that they're golems, because one of them dropped this, the golem's halberd. And that's my first colossal weapon. So I'm guessing these colossal weapons maybe replace the ultra terminology from Dark Souls. I don't know. Have to wait and see. We might see like ultra great swords later on. But yeah, Golem's halberd. A great halberd of black stone crafted by a civilization now gone to ruin, wielded by the guardian Golem. Always enjoy halberds in FromSoft, currently using a war sickle, which according to FromSoft is a halberd. Right. Yeah, the halberd that I started with is pretty good, but I got frustrated with its really narrow hitbox. A lot of the time I was missing with the thrusts. The golden halberd, however, is swung a bit more like an axe, and it has some thrust attacks, I believe. But yeah, I've yet to use it to its, like, all the moveset. Colossal kind of replaces Ultra. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. There was something else. A Crescent Moon axe was dropped for me as well as I was wandering around. A great axe with a large arcing blade and long handle. The Crescent Moon of its name is said to have been spurred by nostalgia. Specializes in sweeping through foes by making use of its long handle. Yeah. I sold a couple of duplicates. Yeah, we found the hand ballista last stream as well. Should be entertaining to try at some point. Ash and the golden halberd is really great. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, so just be careful of preempting comments of things that I haven't done yet. Leaning towards Wonky to think about one of the casting stats. I'm kind of playing it by ear. I just want to... I do want to try faith spells. I just haven't found a way to cast them yet. I found the... and I don't want to know. Someone actually tried to tell me last stream, I think, and a mod had to time them out. So don't tell me. So I found the glintstone staff, or a glintstone staff. I just need to find I think they're called sacred seals. Which yeah. Anyway, I'm sure I'll come across it eventually. It might be dropped by a random enemy or something like that. But yeah. Kind of surprised that this guy doesn't sell one.
You appear to be doing well. Well then.
And he sells the fucking incantations. So yeah, I'm thinking about trying the incantation path because this looks like the equivalent of like a merged equivalent of miracles and pyromancy, just based on this sort of stuff. And I do like heals and buffs. So it'd be nice if there was like a holy damage buff in here somewhere and maybe a fire damage buff, and that, like, yeah, for me that would be better than just the magic damage of sorcery alone. But I don't know of all the damage types out there. I've seen some pretty new stuff like gravity war ashes, things like that. So who knows what I'm in for. I thought I'd stick with kind of the familiar to begin with. And yeah, so
well,
yeah.
I took you no matter, it's all out your own.
Yeah, that's a bit loud. Give me a sec. Go down to 8 dB. Whoops.
Back already. No matter.
Asher Draven,
Lay
yeah.
out your arms.
Good time zone to you. So yeah, last stream I did figure out that Ashes of War aren't consumable, but they kind of get reserved. Like you can use an Ash of War multiple times, but only on one weapon at a time. Hence, which is why I'm guessing Ash of War duplication exists. So I don't know what this icon is for. It looks like you get some item that allows you to make a copy of a Ash of War, so you can apply it to multiple weapons. So yeah, let's like, as long as I've leveled up to get this halberd and I've had pretty good first impression of it. Oh yeah, the Golden Vow Ash. That's right. That's a buff. That's why I was looking at that. I was like, okay, get like an attack bonus buff instead of like a random attack that I'd rarely use. But yeah, let's So yeah, somber smithing stone. It may as well go up to golden halberd +1. Oh, +2. Okay. I'm guessing this is like the twinkling or the dragon scale upgrades. It's like, actually, what does it say about the somber? It might only go up to like +5 or something. Reinforced special armor to +1. Maybe I've got a large one then. That's what I'm seeing. Hang on. Strengthen. Somber smithing stone 2. Okay, right. So I only need one of the two. But yeah, let's go to golden halberd +2. And I don't have a somber 3 yet. I'd still prefer to figure stuff out unless I ask in particular. Like, unless I'm asking about, like, hey chat, tell me this. If I miss something, I miss something. So I ask, yeah, appreciate it. What was down here? I think on this character I opened this up. Yeah, I did. I think we got like a sniper crossbow from here, and there's another white wall here with another chest. I don't know how much of a fan I am of this system of coming in blind to like consumable keys, not knowing what you're going to unlock. I'd rather just have them like have it laid out what the items are, and then I'll pick and I was wondering where she went. She was hanging out by the fire, and then she disappeared. Maybe she's been here for ages, and I've just kept walking past her.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the Spirit Tune Apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Spirit tuning menu can spend runes and grave glove words to strengthen the spirits you summon from ashes. Alright, to strengthen named spirits, you'll need ghost glove words. Warts. That's tempting because that spirit jellyfish has come in handy a couple of times against bosses. So yeah, let's say... Shame it doesn't say what it would do. Presumably it just gives it a bit more health and damage output, but the poison... I don't know, poison probably isn't affected like the poison tick. But I would welcome the HP upgrade for it if it's going to come with one. So let's just go... Yeah, let's just do that. I just put it up to +1. Just see.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you here for spirit tuning?
Okay. Let's make sure I'm on the halberd instead. Oh, let's have a look at... Oh, I can't actually swing weapons here, so yeah. I also wanted to... I had a quick look around near the start of the map where... so we met... was it Yura? So now that I can see it, you can actually see NPC names on the map like this. Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers, and this we met them for the first time after killing the dragon, and he was like, oh, if you want to turn the dragon's heart in for something else, it's like go to this this island here, which looking at from a distance I'd not figured out any way to get there, but I think I know strange guy. Not sure about strange guy, but funny hat. Yes, like a. You see that hat in Big Trouble in Little China in the the deity like people in that movie, I think. I just can't think of the name of the hat. It's kind of like a. It's not like a farmer's hat. It's a variation of that. So yeah, we'll just go here. It is in Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah. Might not be the exact same design, but very, very similar. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I think I know the way to go to get to this island. So I think I spotted it while wandering around off stream. Wandering, yeah. I have to reiterate that I really do appreciate folks just coming along and watching me play without wanting any help, because it's really fun that way. I know it might not be super interactive, but it helps me enjoy sharing the experience rather than just like it, because I get if it all goes well, just adjusting volume. If it all goes well, then I get like the offline experience that lets me just savor it at my pace, while also sharing it with others who enjoy that first unspoiled experience. I know a lot of people do. Not meant to be super optimized. Yeah. So yeah, I came down here and I thought, okay, if I just look at the thing, I might get a hint at a way to get over there. And the first thing I noticed is there is a site of grace over there, so I'm probably looking at the right spot. There's like crabs and ruined boats and like the other thing up there, and I don't know, it wasn't until I zoomed out a little bit, it's like, okay, there's a black, like, okay, something features standing out. Okay, there's actually a cave. And I probably would have never noticed that if I'd not sort of come down here and looked from this level through a telescope at it. I probably would have been wandering around the world thinking there's probably like a way to teleport here. But even seeing that cave, I was like, no, like realistically, there wouldn't be like an underwater cave linking the two, most likely. So I tried to think of what else it might be. It's like maybe this is still the teleporter theory. It's like, but the exit is there instead. But then I turned around to leave. and there's a cave. So I completely missed this. I've walked past this like 4 times and it's just out of view, because typical fucking FromSoft, they're always hiding things just out of view, especially when you're going down here or something. And whenever I've gone down that way, I've gone to the merchant and teleported back, or I've gone to the very end where there's the spirit jump thing and left that way and never come back this way to see the cave. So yeah, this is Coastal Cave. And I'm pretty sure this is the cave that camouflaged guy was talking about, because there he is.
It hurts.
do you got yourself into this time?
Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. Oh, you'll end up just like me. Oh. You mo...
That is pitch black down there for me. You can actually tell on stream that the cave bends a bit to the left, but I can't see that whatsoever on my screen. Hapako, hey, how's it going? Yeah, they do deeply enjoy hiding shit in plain sight in this game. It's not even necessarily in plain sight. I know what you mean. But yeah, ever since Dark Souls 1 that I've noticed, maybe like Demon Souls as well, but I didn't get much into Demon Souls. It's like they'll hide things, items, doors, enemies, just out the corner of the field of view of where you're most likely to be going. So it's like, unless you like look a bit left and right, you're going to miss a lot of stuff. Or unless you like look behind you at where you've been, you're going to miss things. So, but that's probably what you're saying anyway. I don't know if I want to increase the brightness much here. I might wash it out a bit on stream. That's okay. It didn't fucking change anything for me anyway. Well, I might actually want my torch, I suppose. That does put me on a heavy load, so let's do that for now. At least until I get somewhere a bit brighter. It's like probably 2 more on the right or something like that. No, none more. Damn. Under a bit of stairs and a closet just around the corner. Yeah. Enemies down there. I'm guessing this connects around. Ooh, falchion. I guess I should also try glowstones, rainbow stones. I did a bit of crafting as well. I noticed I was accumulating a bunch of stuff. And this one's particularly interesting. I thought the soft cotton would just be an ingredient for something else, but it's actually temporarily reduces fall damage and sound of footsteps. So you can already fall quite a long way in this game, and they give you a way to fall even further. So I'm going to have to keep that in mind for accessing potentially secret areas or shortcuts. A soft but sturdy cotton formed from splitting open roa fruit in a particular manner. Attaching this cotton to the bottom of one's feet allows for a temporary reduction in fall damage and sound. Also reduces the sound of one's footstep. If you must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. Yeah. Help with backstab, like you're shoving the whole thing through someone's chest. Yeah. Or, yeah, I feel like they could have, like they've, all through the years, they've kind of kept the same backstab animations. And they even in Dark Souls 3, they could have gone to a bit more effort for backstabs for things like clubs. Because like the clubs use basically the same backstab as axes. It's like just whack into them. I don't know. How much illumination does that provide? No, not much. Oh well. I thought I might have been able to throw a glowstone and have it light up sort of this area, this room at least, but no, it's just like the prism stones of yore. Shame I can't just, like, drop the torch. And I think I'm over-leveled for this area. Or at least they maybe didn't intend for it to be difficult. Oh, I thought that was a corpse with something on it. Can I kill them with just this? Yes. I can't even wield this thing properly one-handed. But it's enough. Can I attack while... No, okay, no. Ooh. A summon. So, a boss. Old Knight Istvan. May as well. And I don't see a site of grace here, so this is probably the arena. I think I hear something. Are they going to get smashed by something big? We are now in a boss arena. Demi-human chief. Okay, and... aha! There's 2 demi-human chiefs. And these are ads. I don't know where the other one is. Damn. Yeah, I'd say we're a bit over-leveled for this. Wherever the other one is. Didn't even activate. Enemy felled. Tailoring tools. Yeah, so this is meant to be... Oh, they were surrendering, huh? Tailoring tools and sewing needle. Pretty rare for surrendering enemies in Souls games. So I thought I'd entertain it. I guess for more people who are more observant than me and spotted this cave, it's probably meant to be a first introduction to bosses. So what did we get here? Bok, the demi-human's prized sewing needle. A large sewing needle curved like a fang. It's their prized possession. But also, tailoring tools enables armor adjustments at sites of grace. A portable set of tailoring tools. Huh. I guess we'll see what that's about soon. So I can go back to the entrance. However, that's not where I want to go. this is the island. It's the cave we went into. There was a site of grace up there, so I'll go up and get that before anything else, so I don't have to make that trip again. Yeah. Which I do need beast bones because I used them all carving up throwable things. Crafting up, rather. Lost Grace discovered. I wonder what this place is called. Church of Dragon Communion. There we go. I'll have a quick look around. And then we'll have a look at what we can do with Agil's heart. I do have 6,000 souls as well. I could just level up. I feel like there might have been something up there, but I looked. Whoa. Oh, nothing major. Nice sunset. Finish off my hot drink. Give me a sec. Actually, there's more in there than I thought. Very big stone mug. So I bought it at the supermarket not long ago. I thought, oh, that's a nice size for a coffee. And then when I got it home and actually made something in it, it's like, that's a fucking big mug. So, needless to say, I don't put coffee in it. It's a bit much. Ooh. Excuse me. Great dragonfly head. Okay, I think that's for making poison boluses, which I now have some of. Go there a little later. Ooh. Well, I don't need you, but kill you anyway. Oh, wait. Somber smithing stone. Yeah, I didn't... I thought they only replenished your flasks depending on the type. Maybe that was just a random drop. Ooh. See, pays to look around. Another smithing stone 2. Actually, was that a somber 2? No, somber 1. Okay. I also only recently realized that riding on the horse can bypass... It's kind of like you're using the weapon one-handed, but... Does it work like this? No. But it acts as though you're wielding it two-handed for the purpose of your strength. So even... I think you have to maybe mount up with it first like that. So yeah, even though I'm using it one-handed, because it occurred to me that I'm using these weapons two-handed. It's like, oh, how does that work on the horse? But it looks like it carries over the fact that you're two-handing it, which is nice. Well, it makes me think if that's an oversight. But then they've just kept it in. Might be it's without looking up, at least without going into the ruins. I thought I saw something up there. Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic power gathers. The Cathedral, Draconic Communion. Far to the east. Yeah. Exalted Flesh. Yeah. Nice view. Oh, that's just a site of grace. Church of Dragon Communion. Of course, this will be like the torso, the head and torso stones, I suppose. Just a rune.
Good. lord, what is happening in there?
Here we go to raid. Galinga, hey, really like the slow pace taking in the world. Seen a few streams that most focused on the fighting. Yeah, appreciate it. I'll go let the raid in as well. Who we got? We got Nevermint raid. Let's go to let him in. Oop. Nevermint, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Machine King, Sparko, Nevermint. Yeah, welcome on in. Welcome to my first time Elden Ring playthrough. Observe the no help sign and welcome on in. Although I haven't seen my bot actually post that message yet for me to pin. But I'll get a shout out for you. Just give me a sec. See what you're up to. Nevermint. There we go. Some VR chat. Hey, nice. Yeah, welcome on in. Yeah, my bot hasn't posted the no help, no spoilers message for me to pin yet. So, just pretend it's there. I am this far into Elden Ring. And I probably missed a lot of stuff along the way. Speaking of bot posting messages, there we go. So I can pin it now. There. Weekly VR chat on Friday. Right, yeah. And I'm just about to, I think, eat a dragon's heart. Or something to that effect. Because I'm here at the Church of Dragon Communion, and we've beaten the dragon previously and just found our way here. So I have it somewhere. Maybe it's a key item in some other thing. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Dragon heart. Apparently gain the power of the dragon at the Dragon Communion altar. But yeah. It's too late to give you help. Yeah, Galactic K. Let's have a look. Ritual of Dragon Communion. Ooh, Dragon Heart 1 of 1. Okay. Dragon Fire, Dragon Claw, Dragon Maw. Faith 15, Arcane 12. Faith 17, Arcane 13. Faith 24, Arcane 16. So different spells. Oh, these are incantations. Ooh. Channels. Yeah, channels dragon to spew flame breath. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion transforms the caster into a dragon to spew flaming breath. Charging extends duration. Incantation of those who have hunted dragons and feasted upon their hearts. Theirs is a pure and overwhelming power. Channels dragon to rend foes with dragon claws. Transform caster into dragon to tear through foes with dragon claws. Allows one follow-up attack. Or channels dragon to bite foes before caster. Bite enemies before them. That's a tough choice if I'm only allowed to pick one. I do feel like I'll go with the FP cost 28.4. Probably go with the one that doesn't replicate melee stuff. So I might just go with Dragon Fire, but then you can get fire incantations as well. Rend foes. Well, I'm guessing there'll be other dragons, and we maybe are presented with this choice again. So I think as a newbie to this, I'll just go with the one that's got the lowest requirements so I can get an idea of it. I'm 3 levels away from getting that arcane and another 2 from faith. So, yeah, let's just do it. Offer 1 dragon hearts to make dragon fire thine own. Actually did eat it. But I can't use it yet. I am close to leveling up, so I could do that. It's my 6,300 rather. Squish, yeah. Yeah, never meant to make sure to look after yourself post-stream self-care and all that. So thanks for the raid. But yeah, have dinner, sleep, and all that. Where am I? Runes. In the wrong inventory. That's what I'm after. A little level up. May as well go with faith first because that will affect my attack power with the weapon that I have, although not much. But I'm probably looking at getting faith spells first. Just have yet to locate the catalyst to actually cast them, which I don't want to know. Someone got timed out last stream trying to tell me where that was, I think. I didn't read their message, but it was one of my mods who did it, so okay, that's what I assume. Okay, so we've done the Church of Dragon Communion, so we've eaten a dragon heart. 1 huge gains. But yeah, membranes, hey. Last stream ended at Castle Morn, so I guess I might do that. There's a whole bunch of stuff to wander around here, but we'll see what Castle Morn looks like, and maybe we'll get rebuffed and have to wander around elsewhere. Yeah, I think I looked around here. Yeah. Sun was moving very quickly then. I'm guessing I've seen that happen a couple of times, so I'm guessing certain areas maybe have set like atmospheric conditions. So when you move into them, it all changes on you. Castle Morn. Yeah, and last stream I noted that at least the naming link between Morn from Dark Souls 3 and Castle Morn. So maybe there's some religious implications to this castle, but yeah, we'll see. Have a sneak around. This is actually a stealth game. It's kind of what you make it. You could wander into this, but you have no idea what's just over that hill. Some fighting going on above me. Oh, these things can fly. Okay. Dog in there. Oh yeah, looks like there's a big guy in the distance there. Aggroed another one. There you are. How did... How's the sound level when I get into a fight? Because I'm using a different method of getting sounds into the stream from the game. So I think it was a bit louder this time. Sounds good. Thank you. I can't remember the specifics of the game. Just want to take in more of this world. So many cool vistas. Yeah. And I really admire the detail that goes into all the architecture. The castle's kind of... You can see that they're kind of made from similar building blocks. But I guess that's thematic. Like it's on point thematically, because I get the feeling that these are all castles owned by the one sort of feudal empire or feudal government. So they're all made similarly, designed similarly anyway. I just don't want these dogs anywhere near me. Sounds like it's in that wall. It does feel a touch loud. Sounds like sounds here. Yeah. Knocked that down just another couple of decibels. Those folks looking at the thing that's on fire seem engrossed in that, so I'll sneak around here. Ah, it's one of these guys, the Mad Pumpkinhead we fought earlier. It looks to be asleep. Well, it's a bit hard to tell when their head is encased in whatever the fuck that is. There's something beyond there as well. Oh, they're not noticing me. Oh, there we go. Item. Smithing stone. Thank you for the follow. Old Fang. A rarely seen specimen of beast fang, found by hunting carnivorous beasts. These multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Perhaps they're a vestige of the primordial crucible. Blue, hey, how's it going? That was your Pilkey art there, right, Blue? I got the right Blue on the run? Or the right Blue? If it was, thank you. I think I thanked you for it before, just can't remember. I got LD. Going good. Yeah, going great. I'm enjoying just savoring it. It is, yeah. Hope you don't mind me using it. I used to have Pilkey's model on the desk. And yeah, at the appropriate time, I swapped it over for the art that you did, because I thought that was really nice. But feel free to reach out to me. Not at all, it's an honor. Okay, yeah. Feel free to reach out to me. Otherwise, if you if you don't want to say so in public. Let's try this. Oh, damn. Right, well, the halberd +2, the golden halberd +2 really hits. Oh, good, thank you. And gone. I think I saw a ladder at the end there. Yeah. So that would go up to maybe to there. There's a ladder there as well. stats for the golden halberd. Yeah, yeah. Only just. In fact, I can swap a couple of things around now. But yeah, I've also upgraded it to +2. It's pretty hard for this stage of the game, it seems. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, the golden halberd is from a boss, like it's right at the start of the game, basically. And shortly after I beat the first sort of major boss. Oh, damn. Lucky. Whoa, shit. Didn't see the big guy there. My health. Shortly after I beat the first sort of major guy. Oh, fuck your delayed attacks. Also, I couldn't backstab you for some reason. We went back and killed that boss and got that item. The halberd, that is. I don't know if I properly explored this area, actually. I'll wait. I was looking at the summoning thing that I can do on the left, and it's like, I might wait. I don't have that much FP. I think summoning summoning the jellyfish is best kept until I come across a boss. Fire grease. Ooh. Smoldering butterflies, which are actually kind of nice for crafting, so now that I see that there's more around, let's go and grab them all. I think that's all of them. Yeah. So, something shooting or throwing down here. Away inside. Treasure. Are you a mimic? Might come back to you before I see what's around here. Meat pile or meat stairs, yeah. This thing doesn't appear to be moving. I've yet to come across a mimic, but I'm still assuming because it's a FromSoft game that there's going to be one somewhere. Claymore. Good old classic Claymore. Large sword with a long straight blade. This heavy sword is usually wielded with 2 hands, but for those with enough strength, 1 is sufficient. In addition to their heavy sweeping attacks, it can also make a heavy piercing thrust, making this a versatile weapon. Yeah, very good. It comes with a skill, Lion's Claw. Very good early game weapon, usually. In fact, I've got the strength to wield it one-handed at the moment. Where are you? Claymore. Yeah, that thrust is very versatile. And that one in particular. For charging up when something's approaching you, it's like, yeah, just let them, bait them into approaching you rather than you trying to approach them. Yeah. Get swatted out of the air. I've got a ladder up there. I'm guessing I maybe interrupted an animation where they're maybe trying to push this soldier off the cliff or something. I don't think there were any other paths apart from around the back behind that pumpkin head guy. Great sword to beloved. Yeah. The Lothric Knight Great Sword from Dark Souls 3. It's built-in lightning damage. Might just wait and see who wins. While they're sorting that out. Climb, damn it. Oh, I think we have a winner. I'll come back to them. Just want to see what's here. Something big going to drop down from the top of the tower, like Taurus Demon style. Oh, I thought I heard something. I think that's the top of the ladder around the back. That seems to be the only use here for this. I wanted to plunge attack one of them. Although plunge attack doesn't seem to exist in Elden Ring in the same way as it did previously. There is like a jumping heavy that seems to take its place, like that. Yeah, those things have mouths like Titans, like Attack on Titan Titans. It's like huge mouths with perfect teeth. Fur calling finger remedy. Steel wire torch. Ooh. Torch wound with metal wire. The flame can illuminate dark locales or be used to strike enemies. Heavier than a normal torch, but the heated filament boosts fire damage dealt. Yeah. Not in general, I suppose, but when being used as an attack. But skill fire breather. Blow into the torch flame, spreading flames in a wide frontward arc. Wait, does a regular torch have a skill? Where are you? I was in my inventory, maybe. No? Hang on. Okay, skill torch attack. Interesting. Unsure how much I'll use that, if ever, but that's cool. I like it. Better than just a plain old torch. Although not for carrying around unless the light is brighter. Because if you don't use the skill, then it's just a heavier torch. That's just the back of that area. All right. Two of them are flying. Oh, they've seen me. Oh shit. They got a crossbow or something. Or a bow. I don't like fighting flying enemies. Are they conveniently lowering themselves for me after they attack? And this halberd has a heavy attack that reaches up to them. Or can do if timed right. So there was a ladder on this side too. There it is at the very right of the screen. And something down there. Instead of above the ground, that's kind of it. Like, I don't like how hacky they are. They're basically just ground enemies that hover. Like they can't use their ability to fly to go up and over things. And it kind of just makes, I don't know, the way it works, it kind of just makes them difficult to target unless you have a ranged option. Nice feathers. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, Sight of Grace. I could drop down there. But I don't see a way of getting back up. Which makes that a very interesting Sight of Grace. I have stuff up here that I want to do first. Maybe that's meant to be gotten later or something. It's just like a preview of it from that vantage point. I knew something else was hiding somewhere. Did me a minor startle, eh? Smithing stone 2. Okay. Sneaky, yeah. I do actually look forward to replaying through this following like a 100% guide. So go through all the areas, collecting everything, or maybe I'll just do that as a randomizer instead, because I've when I learned to play A Link to the Past randomizer, playing through 100%, following a 100% guide was handy before doing the randomizer. Wow, that guy's got like 5 arrows stuck in him. But it was handy for that type of game to understand routes for like unlocking areas, traversing areas, that sort of thing. In Dark Souls, Dark Souls 3 randomizer I've been doing, the map's really just been handy to make sure that, as a reference to make sure, the randomizer trackers that you can get, like the map trackers you can get, have been handy to make sure that you find everything in an area, which is basically what a 100% guide would be doing for you anyway. As long as the map is like adapting to what's open and what's not. You don't really need to go separately through a guide. You can just follow the randomizer map tracker. So, yeah, I'd be interested in, maybe I'll just jump straight into a randomizer once I'm done with this. Interactive map's one of the neatest around. Yeah. Yeah, Yellow Gecko. The Tunic one is really good. It's the first one I've seen that actually changes map automatically depending on where you are. So you don't have to reach over and say, okay, I'm in this zone now. I'll click on that zone tab. And it even works when the map tracker is running on a different computer. Because it's Archipelago. So it's a general program called Pop Tracker. So the Pop Tracker is the UI, and you can make map packs for it that are like connected with Archipelago. So because all the checks are tracked in Archipelago and accessible over a network, over the internet, the map tracker can work separately from your gameplay on a different computer, right? But apparently the Tunic randomizer mod also broadcasts to Archipelago where you're currently at, like which zone you're currently in. So that when you change zone, your map tracker is aware of it and it swaps maps automatically. Like, that is fucking cool. I was surprised when I saw that. I was like, when I first saw it happening, I was surprised. And it took me about half an hour of gameplay in the randomizer to realize, wait, how's that working? I'm not even running the map tracker on the same computer as the game that I'm playing. Not on the same computer as I'm playing Tunic on. It's like, oh, it must be sending that information to Archipelago, and then it's downloaded by the map tracker, because it's over a WebSocket connection, so it's a live connection. It's not like a fetch sort of pull request all the time. So it's getting broadcast back to the map tracker within like less than a second. But yeah, very, very cool. And that would be handy for something like Dark Souls 3, because I keep going between zones and having to switch maps. Yeah, so that's... I don't want to go over there because it looks like you can't get back from that jump unless you can... can't use torrent here. Yeah, so let's finish off this area first. I don't think there's much more, unless this goes inside and down. Oh shit, just avoided the one behind me. Yeah, well, I'm not dropping down there. And that's the very beginning. Ooh. Are you friend or foe? You are not targetable. Okay. So what are you doing here?
There's a face I've not seen before. I'm Edgar, warden of this castle,
Edgar.
as ordained by Lord Godric himself. But you can see how things have turned out. The menials have all rebelled. They gave me good service, or so I thought. But it seems it was all an act. Foul creatures, as it said, and true enough, they're foul inside and out. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but whatever you come here to do, I'm afraid Castle Morn won't hold much longer. Take this, by way of apology.
Sacrificial twig. Ah. Yeah, I thought this might be the commander. Deliver Irina's letter, I suppose.
I see. From Irina. Thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
Loot? Am I the right hands? Here, have this stick. Will be lost on death in place of runes. A talisman fashioned from a dried twig, so slender that it might snap at the slightest touch. Prevents rune loss upon death, but will be lost itself in exchange. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erd tree long ago. So it's a sacrificial ring. I only just recently realized that we don't have rings. We only have talismans, and it's 2 slots instead of 4, like in Dark Souls 3.
If you see Irina, do tell her that her father will come for her once he's fulfilled his duty. If you see her father...
Once he's fulfilled his duty. Alright, so we've delivered Irina's letter. We've done our little Death Stranding duties and delivering mail. Been around the back, that ladder over there. I don't think there's anywhere else to go apart from that site of grace. So maybe that's just... Yeah, we went in there. There was nothing else that I remember anyway. That went out the back, ladder up to the top there. We came over here. Yeah. Map show you this place layout at all, not in detailed enough view, no. You can get an impression like there's stuff back here. That's about it. We can see the NPC, Castellan Edgar. That's about it. Well. Yeah. Can I use... No, I can't use torrent here. Lost Grace discovered. I guess it means I can rest there since I'm not going to go back through all the things I just defeated. Darn cartographer. Markers and Sharpie. Yeah. this whole like back face to this castle down to there, presumably. Down to the shore, the beach. Can I see anything down there? That looks alive, just like one of the creatures from here. Looks like a walkway over to there. That is traversable on the ground. It's like a monument of some sort over there. So there might be a boss battle there, with that being the yellow door. The golden mist wall. Definitely looks like a boss arena. My guess? A crab. Now, how do I safely disengage the telescope? There we go. Yeah. Is this a Black Knight halberd situation? This is a golden halberd that we got from killing a boss right near the start of the game. Yeah, a weighty halberd forged of gold. Wielded by the Order of Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights, and deals holy damage. Has a attack power buff that it can use. It's cast like a spell sort of thing. Jellyfish down there. There's an item. And a place to jump over to. The hole in the ceiling. Or in the floor, rather. But I can't see if there's any other items there. Well, since I can't get back up to that place there, like if I go down here, I can't come back up. Actually, that's fine, because the Site of Grace is right behind me. So let's go here first. Get a stone sword key. We can get a preview of what's inside that building. So instead of dropping down blindly, let's do this. Slimes. These guys are cowering. There's a ghost in there. And at least one enemy. Slime on the roof. Right above the item. Yep. I just wanted to see where the hole in the roof was. Wouldn't be a like a FromSoft game without a slime dropping from the ceiling to engulf you when you loot. Well, in this case, just a pickled turtleneck. ... Please help me, I'm of noble blood. If those hideous mongrels eat me, I'll be forever marred. Anything but that, please. Think of the disgrace. I don't think there was any reason to actually go through that roof then. Maybe that was like a red herring. Old TrollSoft, yeah. Unless there's also an item back here or something beyond here. Nope, there's not. There wouldn't be like an invisible floor there. I don't think so anyway. It would let you get the drop on these slimes and that's about it. Weird. I hear a scarab thingy. I actually want to kill those now, because apparently they have drops too. At least I think it's a scarab thingy. I don't see it if it is. Is it down there? It is. It's down there on the left. Yeah. Don't like enemies hanging out on bridges if I need to retreat. Okay, so that's probably the next place to go. Drop down there. Ladder up. Enemy here. It looks a bit bigger than the rest. Oh, they've seen me. Is there an ad here? No. Can I backstab you? No. Yeah, this halberd is pretty effective. Retreat into death, yeah. What a thrill. Ooh, treasure. You a halberd? You a mimic? No, I don't think so. And you're also not a trap. Nope. Okay. Twin blade talisman. Okay. Enhances final hit of chain attacks. A talisman depicting a twin blade and a confessor, enhancing the final hit, ending a chain of attacks. The twin blade technique is a tradition of the confessors who closely guard the secret of how they preserve the momentum of their attacks. This is the final strike of their onslaught. Thus is the final strike of their onslaught all the more deadly. What am I wielding at the moment? Medallion and Flame Drake. Incantations, roars and breath attacks. I guess I could try that one. I don't know what chain attacks mean specifically, but it might be things that I'm doing. It's just that now I have a heavy load. Medium load. I gotta jump more. I'm so used to rolling because jumping's kind of inconvenient in Dark Souls games. There you are. Yeah, no drop. I know they replenish flasks based on their color, but I had one drop an item for me earlier too. Tarnished golden sunflower. Nice view. I should have looked at the top of that tree and saw if there was anything on there. Can I use torrent yet? No. Hup. Looks like this is our way down. With items. And at least looks like 2 rats and one of our goblin friends or whatever they are. Smithing stone 2. Looks like a door out to the west. Yep. This is probably our priority. Four rats. They kind of hit weirdly hard. I feel like I took less damage from those giants on the bridge. A whip. I've never used whips in Souls games. A leather whip, not originally used for combat, but as an instrument of pain, though its supple attacks cannot be thwarted by parrying or even guarding. It is incapable of dealing critical hits. Maybe there's something that can be added to the weapon that makes it more useful. But just me wandering out. Thankfully nothing seems to be here, and I came from above, so I think that's pretty safe. Rats? Yeah. Hey, Site of Grace. Or Site of Lost Grace. Yeah, I'm just going to call it a bonfire. I like saying bonfire better than Site of Grace. No. No leveling up yet. Oh yeah, altar garments. Interesting. So that removes the cloak on it, lowering its weight, but also lowering all its stats. Basically the same. Yeah, neat. So you can make cloth armor even lighter. Might be good for some optimization. Interesting choice to make something that's kind of limited in how many things it can be applied to, like a whole mechanic. I'll see how the game progresses like that, though. I at least in Dark Souls 3, I do, when I go like a strength-ish build, I tend to, but the touch grace means, yeah, I do tend to lean towards having like heavy weapons and not upgrading my like equip load stat. So I end up wearing a lot of light clothing as well. So maybe that will come in handy for this case. But I did notice that there's now only one attribute that covers both stamina and equip load. So it might actually be worth putting a couple of points in that. Whereas I usually don't bother in Dark Souls unless I'm specifically, yep, golden fog wall. There we go. Yeah, unless I'm specifically wanting to run like a heavy armor build or hold like a stupidly heavy weapon. So, okay, I'll get my equip load up, but only a little bit, and let the Havel's ring and there's one other thing that I can't remember that does the same thing. Oh shit. Didn't realize I aggroed both of them. Fuckers. Flying enemies. Although I might just be able to restart, get my shit back and slip past them instead. That feels optional, those two, because they were kind of just lying around. Having heavy armor, but the more we played, I found myself favoring light builds and further rolls. Yes, yeah. I'll often stick to light load in Dark Souls 3 as much as I can until I'm sort of beefed up and I've found a weapon that I really want to use. It's like, okay, now I've got to switch up, or I'm going to be going basically naked and missing out on that like flat reduction for just wearing anything in a slot, no matter how light it is. All right, you're going to follow me down here maybe? There you are. Okay. All right, so now I can backstab you. Well, that went better anyway. Yeah. Hey, Jelly. Still no torrent here. Many little crabs makes me think that there's a big crab around here underground somewhere. Like that. Yep. Ow. Crab eggs. Crab battle. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Yeah, it's a bit of a trope in Dark Souls games for that. Fire arrow. We'll wait and see if what I called earlier would come to be. I was looking at this area out here and thinking crab as a boss, but it's... I know I'm seeing something through there which... let's say not. Before I go there though. That's it. See if I can get a preview of what's waiting in here. So, oh. Nice, somber smithing stone. Although just a level 1 one. Interesting. Looks like one of the things I've been fighting, but a unique looking one. I'm not seeing ads unless they're blocked by this. Identifying the arena. Yeah. I mean, it's fairly obvious that I wasn't sure. Like, I thought it might have just been a place that you end up and use something there. But then I realized that this here was the only way there. It's like there's an archway through it. It's like, okay, that's going to be a fog wall for sure. Even if it's not up as soon as, like, when you get here, it's like it's going to close behind you. Anything I want to prepare? Got 3 of these. These warming stones. Can I summon? I cannot. But just in case I can when I get in there, let's get the jellyfish ready. So, yeah. Alright. I'll use my attack, my weapon buff, my golden vow. Leonine Misbegotten. Leonine, okay. Ow. Can summon, I think. Shit. What happened there? Oh, that took longer than I realized to activate that warmth thing. Okay. Sure how we got this. Yeah. I'd never used those warming things before, so I thought it would just be like a crack done and it would follow you around, but it was actually a thing to throw on the ground. Yellow Gek, I know. I said that out loud. I can summon, but you couldn't outside. You can only do it when you got inside. First playthrough, but also no help. That was at risk of telling me something that I maybe don't know. Okay, I won't bother with that warming thing. But yes, so the jellyfish is not available now, see? Anyway. But now it is. GG. That first one was a practice. It was I didn't even really get to see what the enemy did. Yeah, I should have maybe used the warmth thing first to get an idea of how long it would have taken. Anyway, that was easy. Yeah, it was. That's a great enemy felled as well. Okay. Grafted Blade Greatsword. Simply laugh when things go wrong. Yeah. All right, but yeah, the jellyfish is pretty OP as a companion. Like, it's tanky, and it gets its attack off pretty quick. So it takes aggro, and then you kind of, like, it's also then ticking away on its poison, assuming the enemy is affected by poison. Eventually they won't be, probably. But what's this? Grafted blade, great sword, colossal sword, oath of vengeance, needs strength 40 or 20, less than 30 strength to two-hand. The storied sword of Castle Morn. Ooh. Not grafted as in limbs of people, it's grafted many swords onto one big great sword. It's kind of like the Iron Throne, but as a weapon. Game of Thrones sword, that's what I was just thinking. A revenger's weapon that is burdened with the oceans of anger and regret, one of the legendary armaments. Ooh. A lone surviving champion from a country now vanished was so determined to continue fighting that he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. Well, I can't wield it properly yet, but I'm going to try it anyway. But after I use this bonfire. Touch bonfire. Yeah, so I may be a little bit overpowered for this area. Let's try it. Nice. Oh yeah, so they've added a chain sort of concluder. Like, if I had this type of weapon in Dark Souls 3 at least, most of the time it would just be like R1 spam would just be that, and then that again, like, and then like that, and that. But now it's 1, 2, and a special third one. So I've begun to notice that on some weapons. I'm not sure if that's universal. Where's my halberd? I think my halberd has that. 2, 3, yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sleepy's never meant. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate it. Yeah, get good sleep. Get good. Get good. Having a look for any potential hidden items in the arena. Sometimes there's items hanging out in boss arenas. It's pretty rare. I can't see where this ends. Ah, there we go. Yeah, some big monolith here. Or, not sure the right term. Marker. No interaction with it though. I'm guessing maybe the Leonine Misbegotten is the creature that's described on the weapon that we found, but maybe they just found it themselves. Yeah, burdened with oceans of anger and regret, a lone surviving champion. Well, that's Castle Morn. I'm pretty sure there was nothing we left. I don't have any easy way of getting back to that castle, and I think behind the castle just goes down. That's down. I just want to go to him and see if he's changed any of his text after I've gone and defeated all them. Maybe he's like, oh, the castle's safe now. It's still surrounded by enemies because they respawn, but yeah. Grave pile, yeah. Peace, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Oh, any secrets? Anything to roll off to? Don't think so. I think I looked for them earlier and didn't see any. Quickest way through to there is probably the back ladder. Actually, it might be this way. Otherwise, I'll have to... The dogs will be chasing me instead of these things. And I... would rather avoid these things than the dogs. Did that chest, right? Yeah. Drop down somewhere here. Then I'll go back to the NPC that gave us the letter to deliver. Stop trying to wall hack me. All right. Grab those smoldering butterflies since they're useful in crafting. I can't remember which item it is for crafting, but I remember running out of them. And I was like, oh, I need to... I remember thinking I need to collect smoldering butterflies as I go about my journey, just to keep up stock of them. Maybe one of the greases. I think I'm being followed. Nope, I'm out of combat.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Irina, I will spend my remaining days with her.
Yeah.
Thanks to you, I will be reunited with Irina and devote my remaining days to her. Irina has a gentle nature, though. I only hope it remains intact.
I mean, in her own words, she was secreted out of this castle. So there may be some things that aren't intact. She wasn't secreted, she was secreted.
Thanks to you, and devote my Irina has a... I only hope.
And she was... she was just south of this bridge. Yeah, secreted. Ah, she's maybe moved on. Nope, maybe not. If... There's the guy we just talked to.
Rena, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered.
Unhappy ending in a FromSoft game.
I'll find them. The foul wretch is responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done. I'll find the foul. I'll hunt them, rest assured.
She's dead. Thanks, FromSoft. I'll leave them be. So that we've got this whole area that we haven't really explored. I follow this coast around and see what we can see. But it might be getting close to time to me going back up into that castle. And I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I skipped. I haven't gone into the Forlorn Hound Everjail. I think mainly because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to leave easily, considering the name. Didn't expect the NPC to teleport like you did, though. Thought that was someone else. Oh, right. Yeah, that's very typical of FromSoft games for them to just, like, once you progress a quest, they just, like, you reload an area and they end up where they're meant to be next. I should probably go talk to Yura now that I've done... Actually, what's my... Oh, I completely forgot that I've got many runes. So let's level up my faith a little bit. Dice roll what the choice ends up doing for the NPC. It's not usually random, if that's what you mean. I think. Like NPC quests are often missable, so you can be locked out of them by doing or not doing something in time. But I don't remember random ones. They may exist, and I've just forgotten them, or they're in like Dark Souls 1 or 2 that I'm not really that familiar with. That being said, most of my recent experience in Dark Souls 3 has been with the randomizer, and they tend to make the NPC quests unmissable, just so you don't end up in a situation where an item is associated with an NPC quest and then you lock yourself out of it and you're fucked on the seed. Not random, but you never... Okay, but you never know the first time around if you'll end up doing good or... Right, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so I still need 15 faith and 12 arcane. Although I can get that faith right now if I put on the commoner's simple garb, which is +1 faith. So I can make up for that with something else. Just trying to stick to a medium load. So I've got 2,000 souls left. I'll still habitually refer to them as souls. I guess I should look and see what that massive tree is all about. Let's go to Ura. Now that I've done the Dragon Communion thing. See if he's got something different to say. Or maybe he's moved on, actually. Although I expect his NPC icon... Oh, it's just in here. Will move with him if that's the case.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dry hunger until the floodgates the strength. It's no surprise.
Yeah. So I'm guessing if you get all of those spells, then something... I was going to say something bad, but it might not be bad. It might just be something with drawbacks happens. Let's have a look in the Crystal Cave, because I cleared that out, and there was this guy here still.
Oh, he
Ah, give the sewing needle.
Wait, is that what I think it is? You got it back for me.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
My sewing needle.
I don't think I knew his name. I know it's on the map, but I don't think I've paid attention to it.
What made you go and do a thing like that?
Man, I didn't do it.
My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Okay, so that's Bok. I'd forgotten. I think he had mentioned his name was Bok before, because I was like... Bok, Bok, Bok.
Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum.
Like my mum.
I suppose I... Thank you very... I always want...
So we'll come across him somewhere else, probably. Although we might come back here and he's fixed himself up. If we just go away and come back. Either that or his icon will have moved. Yeah, his icon's moved. We first encountered him around here. Maybe he's left something for us there to say where he's gone. Nope. Okay. Oh, I do need to talk to Selen. I've got a scroll for them, although I'm pretty sure I might also have the option of giving it to Tops. Let's go there. The scroll is meant to be for a learned sorcerer, and I don't think Tops considers himself to be a learned sorcerer. So, this way? Yeah. So, we might not even have the option to give it to him. Church of Irith. Hello.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
No, but we can ask him about Selen. Okay. About the glintstone key.
Find yourself a glintstone key.
We've already heard this, I think.
Without one, you can't pass through the... and you'll never reach the Erd Tree.
So we need a glintstone key.
You've taken an apprenticeship with Selen. Well, that is something. Selen was well known. The most promising sorceress in the history of the Academy. I followed her at school. But there may as well have been an ocean between us. But Selen was expelled from the Academy, accused of unthinkable treatment of certain sorcerers, under the name of the Graven Witch. I still don't believe the accusations. The illustrious Selen would never do such things.
He's got a Welsh accent. That's what I just realised. The way he's pronouncing some of the words.
Find yourself a glintstone key.
Glintstone
Without
key.
one, you can't pass through the academy. And you'll
Through
never reach the Erd Tree capital.
village. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about sorceries for the moment. All right, let's talk to Selen. What you selling? What you buying? Runes.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Your sorceries again? Similar ones, yeah. Kind of interested in getting intelligence 12. Actually, I need that for the... I need 12, I think, for the dragon stuff anyway. So I might get this and enchants right-hand armament with magic damage. I think that's the first weapon buff that I've seen. Although I don't know if I can use it on the weapon I currently have. Possibly not, since it already does holy. Yeah, okay, give a scroll. Give the royal house scroll.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Also a Welsh accent, I think. So maybe the place that these sorcerers are from, that's their accent. Welsh. I don't know what was added. Carrion Slicer, I think. Swift sweeping slash using magical sword. Maybe glint blade phalanx. Forms a defensive arch of magic glint blades. Yeah, I think those are the two new ones.
You wish to continue very well.
Yeah. Interesting. A minute. We could have a look at the Fallen Hound Everjail. I could go back into there, the Limgrave Tower Bridge, and head back inside. Maybe I've leveled up enough where I'm feeling a bit more confident about progressing through there, because it was getting a bit tough, getting a bit tedious rather. All right, let's go into the Everjail. Let's have a look. It might be something like that we've way over leveled for now. Where was it? Here. This. Enter the Everjail. I'm worried about it being a place that I can't teleport back out of, and I'm committing to something that's going to take a while, but here we go. Nano, okay. How's it going? How's the rest of the zomboid? Ooh. It's like an alternate version of just where we are. So we've like phase shifted or something. Awful, you died, but such a zombie. Oh, yeah. Doesn't it say something to that effect when you start the game? Like, this is how you died. How's Bloodhound Knight Dariwill? You're worrying me. You have a lot of blood loss damage. Okay. Ooh, but you're not too tough. Haha. Get fucking wrecked. Hey, the Bloodhound gang. I mean, the Bloodhound Fang. I think I'm a little over leveled, or this halberd with its upgrades is a bit tough. A bit much. Bahamut, hey. Although that being said, I did first attempt Margit as well. So yeah. Beta 42 changed their starting words. It's a lot more cryptic now. Oh, okay. Yeah, that crit damage. Yeah, okay, hey. What did I use for Margit? I think I used the mining pick when I fought Margit. But the spirit jellyfish helped a lot there. No, not the spirit jellyfish, the NPC. But yeah, I just went through Castle Morn fairly easily. So I think I'm like, if not upgraded stat-wise, I'm kind of upgraded weapon-wise for a bit out of the league of stuff around here. All right. The Bloodhound gang, what does this say? Curved greatsword, Bloodhound's finesse. Causes blood loss build up 55. Curved greatsword with a gently undulating blade wielded by Bloodhound knights. A fearsome blade capable of brutal airborne attacks. Ooh. So slash upward with the Bloodhound's fang, using the momentum of the strike to perform a backward somersault and gain some distance from foes. Okay, so that's how he was getting out of my reach a couple of times. Follow up with a strong attack to perform the Bloodhound's step attack. Neat. All according to Kikaku. And then we're left with these creepy fucking things. Stone worms with glowing eyeballs. Although this one's not glowing. Oops. Ruined fragments. Yeah, so what was that guy's name? I didn't even know. Darrowwill, was it? Okay. Well, that's Darrowwill down, and the Forlorn Hound Everjail done. But I guess I was right about not being able to get out of there once we're in there, but it wasn't a very big space. Interesting little pocket, though. Pocket of stuff. So I think, given how much damage I'm doing, I should probably go back here. Actually, how many souls do I have? 4,000. My level up is 7,000. I have 49 golden runes at 200 each. That's 2,000-ish. No, yeah, 2,500. And then those ones. Yeah, may as well. I mean, what else am I going to use them for? I think once I get to about 2/3 of a level up, I like to stretch and spend souls. So what's that? Yeah, 2, 4, 6. Yep. Not quite 2/3. But I may as well. Creepy, they're cute. Each to their own. I don't think I want to replace the Ashes of War on the thing I'm currently using. In fact, I don't think I can. Or at least I don't have anything usable. Level up. Yeah, 7,018. Yeah, for context, I do have quite a bit of experience in at least Dark Souls 3, like hundreds of hours. A lot of that time recently has been spent in randomizers, so making do with what I've got. 4, 8, 12, 16. calculation. That was a calculated step. I'm just bad at math. Whoops. All right. Leveling up intelligence. Oh, wait. No, arcane. No, intelligence. Let me double check. There's a incantation that I'm aiming for after I communed with the dragon thing. Needs not intelligence. Okay, it needs arcane 12. I nearly leveled up the wrong thing. So unfortunately that that affects vitality defense a little bit. But only really affects discovery otherwise. Okay, well, let's do it. Okay, back in here. Past these things that are definitely just statues. Stormvale Castle. Oh yeah, that guy. Can I... Oh, fuck. Can I... No. He screams like that crocodile thing from Dark Souls 3, which gives me PTSD. I fucking hate those enemies. They're impressive, but they're difficult. Yeah. Gotcha. Ooh, okay, he's tough. But, hang on, I can just back off. Those things. Yeah, the ones that, yeah, there's one that shows up at the Irithil Bridge, and there's two underneath where the big Deacon bonfire is. And that's those two that usually give me trouble. Because often I'll aggro one and then mistakenly aggro the other as well. Fuck. Like, I'm looking at this and thinking, poor bananas, what have they done? What have they done to you, to our friend, our lion friend, bananas? Heh. Alright, gotcha. One is enough, having two is just mean, yes. Yeah. Oh, a somber smithing stone, just one though. Beast blood, old fang. I think I already know about all them. Yep. Any other items that I don't know about? No. Okay, so this is... Actually, let's... I kind of want this to be daytime. But I don't want to risk respawning that thing either. So... I kind of guess that it won't respawn, but... I'm going to assume that it might. Ooh. Come back here. Oh, yes. Can you not get here? Oh no, you can jump. Nice. Oh shit. Forgot that they can do that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm a child. Don't mind me. I think I've died here before. Yeah, I think I panic ran through here just trying to get to the next bonfire, which I'll keep calling it that because out of habit. And I'm pretty sure I got shot down by ballistae. Let's get rid of these guys. Yep. Oh, damn. God, fucking damn it. It's all right. I don't know where the ballista are, though. If I'm even remembering correctly. Presumably high up. And they lock onto you real quick if they see you, so... Oh, that looks like a path up. It's still closer to our melee enemy. Yeah, these guys are definitely a distraction. Maybe not. Or maybe it's up ahead. Ah, shit. There it is. Right there. It's a bit hard to see maybe on stream. But there's like a little gap in that wall there. Like the icy form, get hexed by an ancient hag. Yeah, if by that you mean chat. Yes, but epoch, hey. Maybe I'm not even meant to come down this way. Ow. Ballista there. But there we go. Oh, it's fuck. It. It's two of them. Ow, 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 ow. What was that? I got no actual like pop-up alert for it. The struggle for waffles. Hey, let me go let the raid in. Let me just make sure I'm not going to get chased down first. No, it seems okay. Come on over here. This stream alerts is broken. Sorry, stream elements I mean is broken. Yeah, struggle for waffles. Dirk Powers Unite. Yeah, come on in. How's it going? I'll get a shout out for you in a second. Yeah, welcome to the lair. My name's Gwillem. I'm playing Elden Ring for the first time. So welcome on in. Please observe the no help, no spoil sign. But otherwise, be completely welcome. There we go. Yeah, Waffles, Enigma Zone, Where Tib, Sherry Wolf. Yeah, welcome on in. Sullivan's Beast. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that was the crocodile-like thing. It's like crocodile, dog, something. So it was first playthrough and had to say hello. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. So you're playing some aggressively French game. all I know of that game is the baguette outfit. Sorry if that's a spoiler. I don't know how far you are in. I think it's fairly early. But yeah, if it's hope your stream was well. If it's late for you, make sure to get self-care and all that. He was a cool looking puppy. All right. The Sullivan's Beast. Yeah. I'm trying to progress through this area, so if anyone knows Elden Ring, this is how far I'm into Elden Ring. And currently tossing up whether to try and sprint through this or not, because it's covered above me by a ballista and looks like this one beyond there as well. So maybe... Nope. Oh, ow. A bit of a delayed explosion there. Now I do kind of want to know whether this thing I fought back here respawns, because I want my flasks back. So here we go. No, it's really early on, right? Yeah, but we recommend the game. Very good. Is late, have to lurk, get ready for bed. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Yeah. Claire Obscure looks great. It's probably not my type of game from what I've seen of it, but I enjoy watching others play it. Stream goes well. Yeah, appreciate it. Okay, this thing does not respawn. Nice. Damn it. Getting lazy. Oh, I thought I'd killed you. Exile Greaves. I think I already have them. It seemed completely oblivious to me attacking him. Oh, fuck. I'm aggroing so many things. I'm just going to make a run for it. Forgot how... Yeah. Here we go. I've been up here before. That's right, I remember this now. I could have just gotten here from some other direction. But instead of going left, let's go right and just see what we can see. You know what, I'm going to run through here and grab things. I'm probably going to get burnt. Pike. Magic Grease. Golden Rune. Golden Rune. Alright. Exile Gauntlets now. Oh, ow. Retreat. Wait for them to de-aggro, and I think where I want to go is actually here. Because going this way can take me to where I just was. Right in front of me there, right where my helmet is, basically. But... Ooh. That gatekeeper guy is there on top of the church. Oh, I did have an idea for something, actually. Let's go this way. Also, I hate these enemies. Is that something in this game, Bahamut? Yeah, it's a silly question, but can I have the link to the stream? The chat went from here. Stuck over here in the channel. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. There we go. That is. So, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't mention shit that I haven't got to yet. Yeah. Add jail and I will hear. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Shiny. Yeah, I'm made of ice currently, although the shader is basic because I'm in a light mode. But yeah, hey Enigma. And yeah, cheers for the follow. I'm meant to be like see-through. Yeah, chat can change my color. This a redeem.
Oh, you. Oh, great. I'm glad you're here. Just a small reward. I was saving it for you. Please, it's all yours.
Time out someone for mentioning something that's in the future of this game and they come back and just double down so they get banned. Please have gotten to meet you. Yeah, cheers. So we got a Grace Mimic. Okay. Have a Mimic, yeah. I'm trying to click back into the game. I don't want to left click, middle click. Why can't I? Okay. All right. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, Night Dweller, hey. What was that? Light shows the path, consumable, Grace Mimic. Light shows the path, but without order. Yeah. Fetish indicating the guidance of grace. Craftable item. Similar to grace, this fetish draws rays guiding the way, only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. Like the scarf, cheers. I made it myself. The model I didn't make, but the clothes that went around it, I did. Yeah, maybe this turns off guidance or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Good, now let's be on our way, shall we? Wouldn't want the guards to spot you.
I think that ship has sailed.
Hop along, what'll happen if the guard... Hop along, will you? What'll happen if the guard...
Turbo 3 option on, but not the turbo mode. Redeem. Yeah, yeah. That happens... It kind of happens as a result of raids, sort of switching the options around. Yeah, so I noticed when I was wandering around here between streams that there's actually an area below there. Like, when I first came around here, I was like, this bell, I wish I could ring this bell, or like, but the rope's gone. It's like, it'd be so typical of a FromSoft game to have a bell you can ring. Then I was wandering around down here just to see if the sorcerer Rogier was still around, and they are not. They've moved on. But then I realized that there's something below there. You can't make it out too well from up here, but the wooden floorboards there are really patchwork. So that got me thinking whether you can actually drop that bell. And I don't know how, but I have, if anything's going to do it like that through damage, then it's going to be the fucking hand ballista that I've got. So, like, I might have to hit something specific, if at all. But let's, I don't think that did anything. Unless you have to hit the thing in the middle. No. And the thing at the top is too dark to see, and I'm running low on ballista bolts. So I don't think it moved. I think that's my viewpoint as I reload the weapon. I actually have to look on stream because it's too dark on my monitor. It's like maybe you can get up there somehow. I don't think so. Although the top of that looks kind of walkable, but there's no indication of anywhere nearby to actually get up there. Yeah, there is a rope on the side, but can't do anything with it. I don't want to, I mean, the ballista bolt's probably not needed for hitting that rope. So let's switch over to regular bolts, of which I've got 70 instead of 7. Wrong one. There we go. I just went straight through it. It might be that instead something comes along and knocks the top of this off later or something. Or it's just I'm misreading it whatsoever and you end up finding another way below. But that would have been a cool secret interaction or something if you'd knock that bell down. Go down here anyway. Oh, shit. That was... Okay, cool. But yeah, there's definitely something below here. This actually, have I already been here? No. There's like a painting down there. Suggestions are still unwelcome, even if you don't know the game, just by the way. It goes under the... See the pin message? No hints, tips, suggestions, reminders, no referencing things we haven't seen yet. So just please enjoy the gameplay, and any suggestions need to wait until I ask, please. I'm pretty strict about it, which means it's like, why stream like that? It's because I'm trying to share the first play experience without influence, like without being influenced, basically. And I know it's hard. It's hard to just watch Let's go back there. So that was the idea that I had, and that turned out to be fruitless. But that would have been cool if true. Hydrate. Actually, I'm 3 hours in. I should take a proper break. Let's sit here. Dozing cross-legged. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with it. I just know that it's difficult as a viewer to resist. Yeah, Enigma, have a good one. But yeah, Tiger Snark as well. Really tempting to share your own experience and knowledge, but it's really entertaining to watch someone play it for the first time. Yeah, and it should be helpful to know that I actively don't want the help, and that makes it better for me to not have the help. But yeah, it's still difficult. I get it. But yeah, all right. So I'm going to step away for a few minutes. Bathroom, snack, stretch, all that sort of stuff. Eye rest, in particular. So if you need to do anything like that yourself, now is going to be a good time. There won't be ads or anything like that. It'll just be the ambience. All right. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. Party music, huh? Oh. Before I get back, I can maybe share brain rot party music. Hang on a sec. Let me... This is going to be completely weird. Hang on. Let me get it up on a browser. What's it called again? Hitchhiker something. I'm just having a drink, by the way. Hitchhiker. I won't play too much of this, but because otherwise I'll probably get VOD muted. But if you know this song, it's called Hitchhiker 11. So the party music to play while I'm away is this thing that's been in my head for the last couple of weeks, or maybe the last week. Fucking thing. It's so dumb. Hitchhiker 11, 10 years old apparently. Completely missed it. It's like my brain late at night trying to get me late at night trying to get to sleep, and also my brain. It's like ba 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 ba. Anyway, welcome back. Yeah, Unicorn Aqualux, hey. Someone gave me the grimace shake. Not the Harlem shake. Now, have another hot drink to go with the cozy fire and the weird music. DMCA. Now, you typically would get muted rather than DMCA'd outright. That's the point of getting muted on Twitch, is that prevents you from getting DMCA strikes typically. But you can't 100% guarantee it prevents you, of course, because it's still broadcast live. So I just usually avoid it altogether by supporting independent music anyway. Yeah. But yeah, it would only be a problem if I was muted and then unmuted it. Right. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to unplug my controller. It's charged up enough. Callisto, hey, are you in Isto currently? Currently, my clothes are ice. That's up to chat, though. There's a redeem to change me to whatever. There is no real canonical me. So many polearms. Yeah, a bit. I was looking to go up around here somewhere. Wherever I was trying to find, I think last stream. And I didn't manage to get to where I wanted to go. But I think I remember now.
I am a great magician.
Yeah, my clothes are now dither. Yeah, I saw dither earlier. Toot. Yep. 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 Hopefully by now I one-shot this fucking bird. Or I miss it entirely. I hate these birds. Alright. this is where I wanted to go. I think. Zero shot, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've been this way yet. There is also a white wall thing down there that I've not opened up either. I've been over it. I've jumped into like a secret entrance over it to go down to the depths of the castle where a weird, dangerous creature is that killed me. And that's down that way. So if I get stuck for places to go, there's that white wall to unlock with a stone sword key. Of which I've probably got like 8 keys now. Don't know what category that's under. Probably under keys. Yeah, 8. You got eye tracking too. Yes, I got face cam tracking with a webcam. That's this, and that includes the eye tracking. It's very rudimentary. It's all part of a custom-made stream setup. It's I can't toggle the security cam here. Well, you can kind of see there. Himbo Hunter, hey, how's it going? The eyes just stare into your soul. Yeah, that's how mine was originally. And I slowly added more realistic features. Damn. Or like less creepy features. Okay, yeah, so this will take me to the opposite side of all this crap that I just ran through over there, which is where I kind of wanted to go. But I did notice that there was a bridge or something out here, which I'm not sure if I've been to before. Which I can't get down there. There. I don't reckon... Oh, yeah, I have. There's a ladder just behind that tree at the top left of the screen. I've been there. Front-facing dragon, yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm usually looking off to the side. Okay. Decide to put your sword away, huh? It's like, oh, this guy creeping around is harmless. What is it tonight? Can I just play my game in peace? Ow. Well, actually, I have been here, and I must have completely missed that ladder. All right. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Number 10. Stormwing Bone Arrow. Okay. Also, the Exile Greaves anew. Slightly lighter than what I'm currently wearing. Sure, yet do be careful. Already had to ban one person tonight. Oh, shit, wrong button. Oh, damn it. So you get... I'm operating on a one warning basis. They're spoiling. They were talking about something that comes up in the future. So yes, they were referencing content we haven't seen, which could be in the past or in the future, just we haven't seen it. So I consider that to be a spoiler. Wooden Great Shield. That's great. Wooden Great Shield reinforced with a metal ornamentation. Great Shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel. Also this. Magic Grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of magically resonant materials. Yeah. It's just the base game. Yeah, I don't have the DLC yet. I bought this not long after launch and then played it for a little while and thought, you know what, I'm going to save this to play on stream. And then I took a long time for me to get around to playing it. Kind of build you're going for? I'm just kind of playing it by ear. I guess a mix of strength and holy would be the equivalent, I guess. Because I got this golden halberd that needs faith. So I'm going for this weapon and incantations, which I can't cast yet because I haven't figured out where the item is that allows me to do that, and I don't want anyone to tell me that. Someone's already been timed out for doing that. So, yeah. Oh, big guy here. And a dog. Also, like a statue with bits, glowy bits. Yeah. Fell Calling Finger Remedy. Oh, Side of Grace over there. Okay, I think I know where we are. That's the church with the bell in it that I was just in recently. Smithing stone. Yeah, that leads down to where the creepy face thing was and that big creature that reminded me kind of the Pus of Man from Dark Souls 3. Staircase. I mean, elevator. See where this goes. I'm guessing back to the first Side of Grace, but maybe not since there's one at the bottom. I didn't see any secrets there. Ooh, I hear a scarab. Through that doorway, I guess. Interesting. I think I recognize that creature from Twitch emotes, and that's all I know about it. It is a pot, an animated pot. 3 of them. Maybe one behind them as well, behind the crates. Yeah, Uh-huh. Shit. Gotta time those better. Ooh. Ash of War Stormcaller. Okay, so it's worth killing these things. I need to maybe backtrack to get the ones that I might have skipped because I thought that they only gave you FP flask refreshes, rather. Yeah, TBVP, hey. Are these targetable? They are. They look like they shouldn't be. But yeah, that's pretty sure there's a big one behind them there. Uh-huh. Yep. All right. What do you got? Oh, you can't spin uphill, huh? Spin! Or don't. Oh. Full of juice. Living jar shard. Raw meat dumpling. Lovely. Pot is stuck, yeah. Found by killing living jars. That's their name. A fragment of a living jar hardened after its death. Material used, yeah. Such fragments command a high price due to the magical power locked within. This leaves the living jars unfortunate targets for poachers. Too real. And raw meat dumpling, a pungent raw meatball made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. Restores HP but also poisons the user, not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. So you could use this and then use a poison bolus if you're desperate. Keyboard and mouse, play with controller. Yeah, I've tried playing Souls games in the past with keyboard and mouse and it hasn't worked out well. Usually ended up going controller always. But I keep meaning to revisit that. I like playing randomizers. Just to see if, now that I know the game better, does it make more sense for me to play with keyboard and mouse? Cracked pot, that makes sense. I think I just like the ease of being able to control my movements like this instead of having to maybe press a button to speed up and slow down. Okay, so something above me that I haven't collected. So where... I'm not sure where that might be. Yeah, for control it's just better. Yeah, exactly. Well, subjectively, I certainly think it is. Okay. The frame rate's gone a bit fucky. Hang on. Fix that? No. Yeah, have some VSync tear instead, which seems to fix it a little bit, but yeah. Oh, that'll clear itself up in a minute. Nice tear, yeah. Yeah, I made a button to turn VSync off and limit the frame rate to like a multiple of 60 hertz just to see if it fixes that stuff, but the tear was unavoidable. So it didn't really work out, and I was just curious. Test slicing monitor in half. Yeah. Oh, this is a bonfire down here. Although I watched something jump out at me just before. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Uh-huh. I have a feeling that this is the boss of the whole castle. Mimic bonfire, yeah. I mean, that's been a meme for a while, right? Like, what if FromSoft ever made like a mimic bonfire? It's like, I don't think they've ever done it though. They've made like items that are like glows that look like items, and they're mimic chests. And I'm surprised that they never made or maybe they did and I've forgotten it, but an enemy that has like like an anglerfish has its light as a lure. It'd be great if there was a boss that used an item as a lure like that, and it's like you get close and go to grab it. It's like, nope, it's actually a boss. Yeah. It's an exploding one. Was that Demon Souls or Dark Souls? Asu? I don't remember it. Tempting to... Dark Souls? Okay. Yeah, hopefully I'll revisit that soon because I want to try Dark Souls randomizer. It's just that the Archipelago randomizer doesn't work properly yet. Get stomped. Damn it, I can't riposte you because your head's in the wall. Nice. I just wanted to explore this area before I take on what I assume is the boss, the big boss. Ah, and a golden tree seed thing. Lose you with an item, right. Boss in a big building looking like a stone coffin. Everything kind of looks like that in my memory. Yeah, I'd take your word for it. Smithing stone too. Play with the controller, certified PC gamer, but try controller. Yeah. PS4 controllers are really good. You can probably get one for cheap, and it's you only need to install a bit of software, if that, to have them work. I'm using a PS5 controller at the moment. I think I prefer the PS4. It's golden seed. There's a room down there. I think I know where this is. I think down there is a big guy that I haven't fought yet, actually. And I think there was a site of grace down there. And I went that way and around here. I think I saw this bird here. If you have Steam, there's been cases where the Steam support didn't work for the PS4 controller. It's pretty good these days. Oop.
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
All Alright, I don't know this NPC's name. Oh, item. Smithing stone. And you're not targetable.
Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds.
Oh, that's right. He did. The guy at the beginning of the game did mention something about Godric having like a new thing to graft with. So maybe there's actually two bosses here. Like the grafted thing and Godric himself.
If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight.
Or that thing that he's grafting with is himself. He's grafted with it.
Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance. Down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Yeah, for sure, Tiger Snark. I've had the same experience. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, it's been too long. The PS4 controller for me has been relegated to controlling me. So I don't know if I have DS4. I think I'm just making use of Unity's built-in stuff to support the PS4 controller out of the box, but it has to be plugged in. It doesn't support Bluetooth. At least with my setup. A destroying environment in the game, yeah. Is PS5 controller really that short life? People say. I feel it's really short-lived. Yeah, battery life, like a few hours. So I tend to not rely on it. Rely on the battery during stream. I'll have it plugged in at the start, and it's like when I want to relax a bit more later on, I'll unplug it so I can prawn. Sorry, prawn? No, shrimp. So I can slouch a bit.
Apologies. As fellow Tarnished, we down whatever road.
Yeah. All right, so that's someone that I'll be able to summon for the fight coming up, which is good. I'm just trying to... I think I might take these out. Fuck these enemies. Oh shit, they hit so hard. Like, they hit harder than those giants on the bridge. Like I've taken the giant ballista bolt from that bridge giant and taken less damage than these fucking things. And it's not like it's my own stats, because I'm not particularly weak in anything. The defenses are all kind of even. Yeah. So there's an enemy there that I haven't fought yet. I think there's something up here, if I remember rightly, looking from above. Actually, was there something here? Nope. All the kids are grafting these days. Have a hat on. I think it might have had one of those, like, blinders. Maybe, you know, like a hawk. They call it hawking. They put a mask over them for that. Let's see if I can lure just this guy. separate him and his dog a little bit. Fuck. I'm being terrible at this. I deserve this if I die. Is the dog gone? Doggone it. Alright, well.
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Hello, I cannot pause. I'm in the middle of something. Who's that? Deep Space, hey. Fuck. Welcome, welcome. I'll get to you in a sec. This, am I gonna die? Nope. Shit. Oh. Close. That was an awful effort from me, but I made it somehow anyway. Let's go welcome the raid in, shall we? I was playing some Elden Ring for the first time. Deep, hey, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. How's it going? Red Fogel, Odaba, PBG, Deep Space themselves. Yeah, welcome in. My name's Gwillem. Welcome to the lair. Welcome to Elden Ring. Please observe the no help and no spoil sign as pinned to chat. So I'm playing it unspoiled. Where's my... Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. There, that's better. Yeah, let me get a shout out for Deep Space there, but I think I know what Deep Space was streaming. Dwarf Fortress, of course. How's he fought? Get up to any shenanigans? What are you doing at the moment? I'm going to level up my character and get all my stuff back. Secluded cell. Nefeli Lu. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Let me just check around. Did I go in there? Maybe not. Oh, that's the bottom of the church. Okay, hang on. Going for a strength build. I'm just playing it by ear. But yeah, my stats there. So yeah, strength-ish. But I have this weapon that we got near the start of the game, this golden halberd that needs mostly strength, a bit of dex and faith, and does holy damage. So I'm leaning in towards incantations and strength. Little story. Oh, I missed that. I was a bit focused, you know. Find a hard boss or enemy. He kept down here, but proved him wrong most times. He didn't believe in you. Oh. Yeah, way to go. Fort was good. Underground tower is growing tall. We had to reclaim after an ogre accident, though. Ooh. Reclaiming is always interesting. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress doesn't make reclaiming easy. There's a lot of bugs involved. Yeah, so that's a floor that we could see through a bit. Okay, so we couldn't break the floor, but I guess it was just a hint that there is something down here. Now I'm kind of worried. Paintings in Souls games, they usually, they're often doorways to other worlds. Like get sucked in. I mean, I haven't got a DLC, so all right, here goes. I'm out of flasks anyway, so oh, okay, we have an item. Prophecy painting. Yeah. Prophecy painting. Reminiscence of the painting Prophecy. Examine using that. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Prophecy. This painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. That's the starting area. Yeah, because that's Castle Stormvale in the distance on that painting, and the starting like tower thing on the right, and the waterfall and the beach. Okay, so we have somewhere to go, maybe wherever that vantage point is from. 1 HP Elden Ring gameplay. Yeah, yeah, great craftsmanship. This is a masterfully crafted painting. All paintings in Dark Souls works of something great. I can't remember the wording from Dwarf Fortress now. Yeah. But Deep Space, if it's late for you, of course, make sure to look after yourself. Get your post-stream self-care in and all that. Snack, dinner, whatever. I think I've not been up into there. If I can sneak in there, I will, but I am low on health and high in runes. So it might be better for me to just do this instead. What spells do I have? Bear in mind that I haven't cast them yet because I haven't found the thing that lets me do it. So I don't even really talk about that stuff, I suppose. So I've got Rock Blaster, which I found the Glintstone Staff for, so I can cast that, but I'm not going Intelligence. I got Cure Poison and Catch Flame and Flame Sling and Dragon Fire. But they're all fairly self-explanatory. Well, Cure Poison is anyway. That's it. And cheers for the follow. Tons of new scale-like being VTubers that keep on being drop on lately. Neat. Yeah, I mainly use this as a way to stream without having a webcam. Ooh, flasks. I just think dragon designs are kind of cool, and I came when I was thinking about how I want to stream, it's like coincidentally at the same time someone published to the Unity Asset Store this model that I use, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to use it. I'm going to have like a dragon lair thing, and that's my stream setup. I need Arcane now to keep going towards Dragonfire. Alright, let's see what respawned back here. So I've got to go in there. The camera is just face tracking. Gonna go with Dragon Incantations. Yep. There's an item up there that I haven't got yet either. So yeah, so far I've killed one dragon and communed its heart. No, yeah. So the face tracking is not any full body tracking. It's just like if I cover my face, it stops it. So if I turned around, it would do the same thing. Does this guy respawn? He does. All right. I was hoping that he wouldn't. It's kind of annoying. Birds are dogs' most hated enemies in this game. Yeah. The dogs aren't even so bad. Not as bad as they were in Dark Souls 3, at least. The birds are fucking annoying. Whenever I get to playing a randomizer of this, I might just delete them. Nice. Yeah, uncertain about what this is. All this because I just wanted to go up here and see what was here. Probably nothing. Toot. Oh, there's an item here. And a person item. Crescent Moon Axe, which I've already got. Some fire arrows. That's all I wanted from there. Now, before I go into the boss, I do want to see if I can at least guess where the entrance or the path to that item there comes from. It's hard to tell. Lift side chamber. I don't remember that. Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Oh, yeah. This maybe does not open from this side. So that might be related. So whatever that is, might have to drop down to it from above. So I came into here from there. Did I? Oh, that was right here. Okay. Right. Now I've got my bearings. I could have just come straight here instead. When I wanted to come around here to check this out. Orient myself. So back there. Oop. Might be related to that area over there, which possibly you can get down to by dropping from here. Might be too far, but I know I've seen an item on like this outcropping here. Like I don't know if you can jump that. Maybe not. But But I've seen an item on this side on another. I think there's another outcropping there. Yeah, just coming into view now, and I'm pretty sure I saw an item on top of it. I don't think you get to it by dropping down from here, even though you might be able to. Maybe I'll not. I'll try it when haven't got 4,300 runes on me. It's a bit too much for me to consume items to level up for. Yes, so wherever that comes from, it's higher up from where I am now. Well, maybe it's something that you get to after the boss, so I'll not spend too much time on it. It's probably something trivial anyway. So a lot of things that I've spent effort on getting in this so far has been like, oh, he's just a simple consumable or something. And I think I will actually spend things to level up now, because I'm probably going to die on this boss, whatever it is. What's my hang on? What? Okay, so I need 7,805, and I have 4,318. 7,805. Was that again? I forgot the numbers. So I need another 1,100, maybe 1,200. That's convenient because we got 1,200. Oops. Each one of these is 1,200, and I got one more of them left. So many gold runes. Yeah, so many of the little ones anyway. I actually just thought then, do I have a maximum? Okay. No, you can have up to like 700 of them. Okay. Just not all in your inventory at once. Yeah, I tend to accumulate them until I feel like I've hit like a wall somewhere and I really need to spend points to level up. In this case, I just wanted to spend them so I don't waste 4,500 souls, runes, whatever. Alright, I'll keep the jellyfish on hand in case I can summon it inside. There. Ah, here we go. Nefelilou. You got twin axes. Nice. All right, well, here goes. Nothing to lose. Ooh. Cutscene, boss. Have you grafted a dragon or something?
Mighty dragon. Thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
You have 6
Deliver
fingers.
me unto greater heights.
AI boss.
Well. The lowly tarnished.
Should be interesting.
Plain as a lord. command thee kneel. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Godric the Grafted. Oh, stuck on the gravestones. Oh, you do a lot of wind attack combinations, don't you? Get away. Ooh. Oh, shit. I think that he is immune to poison. Your second phase, get away from you. Ooh. Controller's going nuts.
Truest of dragons, lend me thy strength.
Ooh. Ooh. Dragon hand. Even breathes fire. Oh, he's not immune to poison, but it's... Fuck. That was delayed attack if I ever saw one. Ah, shit. Oh, damn. The timing on that. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy.
I am the lord
Haha!
of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Get fucking first attempted again. Haha. All right. Tick off, what was it? Margit and Godric. First attempt. Both. That clutch firebomb throw that staggered him. Holy shit. The Nefeli and the poison jellyfish. Yeah, Kiskash Hay. That was an impressive fight. I could see myself getting stuck on that if I didn't get that first try. Holy shit. I'll have to go back in the VOD and see what he said afterwards. I was, my heart rate was up a bit. Yeah, the great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. So I've seen one of them already and been locked out of it. See the description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. Ooh, yeah. First try, every try. Yeah. Congrats, thank you. Thank you. Tarnish just lets him power up, yeah. It was about to make the AI joke. Yeah. He had he had 5 fingers and a thumb. So that's proof that this game was designed by AI. I'm kidding. Well then, I do feel like that fight went smoothly. Like based on what I've done leading up to it, I'm pretty over-leveled or over-prepared. Like maybe my weapon's a bit stronger than intended, but I don't feel over-leveled in attributes because he was hitting hard. There was a couple of times there where I got real close to death, just after like a 2-hit combo. So yeah, Godric's Great Rune. Okay. Remembrance of the Grafted. Okay. Consumable, Remembrance of the Grafted. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Oh. Remembrance of Godric the Grafted, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. She's at the bridge. I've spoken to her once, I think. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Okay, this is boss souls, right? So it might turn into a power or an item. Maybe it turns into a Ashes of War. Seems like most people end up going straight to him after Margit, which understandably makes him a lot tougher. Yeah, I'd imagine that. It's not just a good rune, it's a great rune. Yeah. I felt a bit frustrated by my own progress inside the castle itself, so I wanted to level up a bit, and I may have overdone that. I regret nothing. That's how the game works. The game, even like before this, like this is a particularly open game, so you can do things very non-linearly, but it's always been the case. Like back off, go somewhere else, come back stronger. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. The great rune of the Shardbearer Godric, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of Limgrave, which stands beyond the great bridge from Stormvale Castle. Yep. Also, Ashes of War Stormcaller. One of the skills, quality affinity. Okay, one of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Spin armament to create surrounding storm winds. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. I think that's the one that I was thinking that I was going to get before when I had the other one, like the Storm Stomp, whatever. I still don't want to replace my my halberd. I might have to reallocate my flasks a bit because I wanted access to rebuff myself, but after using my halberd buff and summoning the jellyfish, I was out of FP, so I might have to reallocate now before the game crashes or something. Let's touch this bonfire. Gross. A good time to lose one's head. Yeah, especially if your head's going to go onto someone's arm and become their hand. I'm just taking in the scenery. This is big open courtyard that I did not get a chance to look at before being rudely interrupted by Godric the Grafted. It's a big sword that this is impaled on. Oh, it's like a sword tower. No, it's just a tower. A pillar. I thought it was a sword. rest at least. I got 15,000 runes. I think it was Arcane 12 that I needed for spells. Arcane 12. Yep. For the fire dragon things. Need another 1,800. Let's keep some runes on hand in case something's definitely going to have changed back at the round table hold, because now I have that great rune, but maybe I need to activate it first, which means going to the tower. But I'll go back to the hold first. I'm curious to see what their text lines are, even if I do need to go to the tower before anything changes. I want them to tell me, hear what voice lines they might have. There's an item here. Person here. Oh, the gatekeeper?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath.
You can certainly feel your soul. Because he stepping on him with a shoe. Soul. Yep.
Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me.
The dark
He
soul.
got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Thank you, Alexa. Graft this, you bastard. Yeah. What do you got for me? Anything new? No.
Now, I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy.
He becomes a new boss later.
I, mate? Now, I can't I?
Yeah, I don't trust that guy. But then again, I was sus of Irina as well, thinking that something would come of me delivering the letter. It's like a trap, basically. But no, she didn't fare so well in the end. So I'm just extremely suspicious of everyone in Souls games. Aha, I know where this goes. There'll be a big chair on the other side of this. How did I know that? Because I've already been here. Because you can get in through a rear entrance. It's just that you can't come back through that door. I'll have a look around and see if anything's changed. I don't think so. Plastic chair instead of the big one. There's a little fold-up chair. Strange tubes from Caves of Cud. Patches are giving you trust issues here. There was a ghost here. Oh, it's probably down underneath me. Yeah. I don't think these ghosts ever change what they say. Yeah, maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. And by that, he means eyeballs. And we exit here to Sorcerer Tops. I wonder if he's got anything to say. Did I miss something there? Was that Crystal Bud? I don't remember seeing that. A young plant crystallized before it could mature. Storm Hill. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Back to learn another. Why, of course.
Alright, you don't have anything else to say. Okay, so I could go straight to the tower, or I could go to Round Table Hold. I know there's a couple of items that I've missed, but there's probably lots that I've missed in that castle because it's quite a convoluted place. So I'm not going to focus on it too much. A ghost, yeah. That is open. Okay. What is that through there? It's weird looking what it is. Let's talk to people first.
Ah, you will then.
Nothing new on there.
May the golden...
You... Nothing for you, nothing from you. Hey, it's Nephalia.
Again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nefeli Lou.
Nefeli.
We met at Stonevale. I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you.
Yeah, you helped me beat
found it in
Godric.
Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him.
We.
You should have it. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
I won't turn it down though. Arsenal charm. We have a charming arsenal. Raises maximum equipment load. Aha. Nice. An iron charm that resembles a mass of weaponry. Boost maximum equipment load. Havel's ring. Although maybe not as effective. This talisman was derived from an unusual greatsword once wielded by a hero hungry for vengeance. You mean this one? It's 'cause it looks like this. The grafted blade greatsword. The Iron Throne, but in sword form. Game of Swords. Okay, so I'm not doing chain attacks that much, so let's see my equipment load go up from 49.8 maximum to 57.2. Nice, so that means I can wear some heavier armoire. Or at least, yeah, the exile armor. Yeah, that'll do. So that means my faith goes down by 1 because I'm not wearing the commoner's simple garb. That needs 15. Yeah, so I'll need one more faith, one more arcane, unless I put the garb back on, which I can do temporarily. What else do you got to say?
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room Ensha's guarding just over there. If you haven't already, I advise you introduce yourself. Father is leader of the Round Table. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
Door's closed. Seems like there's something in there, though.
It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior, should the fates deign it. It's about time I'll see you again.
Door stuck. Avenge your revenge. Something back here, maybe too. Oh, the NPC invader. I should give that a try. I'll probably kick his ass now. Offer a ball bearing. I don't have any ball bearings. I don't know what that is. Anything new from you? Rune arc. I don't know about. Oh, I should buy the memory slots, I suppose. Lone wolf ashes. Might be good to have a different ash that's like not the noble things. I'll have to buy those stone sword keys when I get a chance. Fucking. That's where the sacred seal is. Sacred seal bestowed by a finger maiden, which serves as a catalyst for casting sacred incantations. Why is that here and not on the guy selling incantations? I guess I'm used to randomize. Like this is, I guess this person, this husk that we're talking to now is the equivalent of the shrine handmaiden. So I shouldn't be surprised. I'm so used to the randomizer switching up all the items in Dark Souls 3, not looking here for them. Alright, let's buy that so I can actually cast incantations, give them a try. And buy the memory stone, which it's not consumable. Just by having it, I get an extra slot for spells. Okay. It's just behind my head here. Yeah, I get the Lone Wolf Ashes. Now the white cipher rings and blue cipher rings online plays. Okay, don't care. Rune arcs. Can't afford them. So maybe some other time. More memory, yeah. I'm going to be back in a sec. I just need to use the bathroom. All right, back shortly. And maybe get a drink from the kitchen. All right. Blip. Ow. welcome back. Just topped up my hot drink. What's the time? God, it's only 9. I did start kind of early today. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome back, likewise. Damn it, that puts me in heavy load. That seal. Okay, so maybe I'm going back to using the simple garb anyway. I haven't found many weapons and armor so far in this game. There's a couple of purchasable sets, but this length of time into Dark Souls, I would have been inundated. I would have had so many things on me by now. Nuts. It's kind of weird. I guess this game's more about crafting than equipment, but I think I've had more weapons than armor. Inventory. Oh yeah, what's the memory stone say? A black, lightly beguiling stone, prized by the sorcerers who produce them, increases memory slots. Said to be a fragment of the black moon that once hung above the eternal city. Ooh. The lone wolf ashes. 3 lone wolves, spirits of wolves chased from their pack. They later encountered a nameless tarnished who welcomed them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. Yeah, I might have to go back in the VOD and see how effective poison looked to be on Godric. It looked like he was not getting affected by poison in the first phase, and then in the second phase he was. Either that, or it just took that long to build up. Maybe his resistance to it. I can't remember the term they use. But you need to build up like a certain amount before it takes hold. The Lone Wolves are about to start a podcast. Love those good boys. Yeah. Lone Wolves, Earwolves. Nerd Poker used to be on Earwolf. Right, podcast network. That's been a while. Fire arrows. Arrow with a tip satellite. Deals fire damage. Very straightforward.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's been my companion. I've lost count, honestly.
Blah, 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 blah.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Spirit tuning. Spirit. Yeah. Right, I have some grave glovewort 2s for the spirit jellyfish now. Let's wait on that. And I'll wait on upgrading anything. I'll have to try the lone wolf ashes though. But the demi-humans and noble sorcerer and wandering nobles seemed pretty useless. Actually, I haven't tried the demi-humans. Apparently that's more expensive.
Now, those eyes tell a story of a challenger who's felled his mark. Find them well. Now lay out your arms.
Oh, of course, you can upgrade the smithing seal, the finger seal as well, which adjusts its scaling, and although I think that only counts for like directly using it as a weapon, but the incant scaling, it goes up by a little bit. Might be worth it, depending on whether I find other seals with better scaling. And I don't have enough somber smithing stones to go up from the golden halberd to +3 yet.
Back already, no matter.
Who's the voice actor? Can someone
Back already.
Anyone know who the voice actor is for this guy?
Lay out your arms.
Accent sounds really familiar. I don't know if I'd recognize the name though. I don't want to look him up myself in case there's some spoiler information. But so Smithing Master Hugh.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
James Doherty. It does sound really familiar.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
Just the way he says no matter.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms.
James Doherty. Where do I know that name from? I swear I do. Having a quick look now. Thanks for checking, so I don't have to check the Elden Ring wiki myself. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. He's been in films, TV, lots of TV, theatre, which are, yeah. Not so many video games that I'm not familiar with, but he's been in... I haven't watched too much TV lately. Nah. He's been in a lot of popular TV shows, though. Most of them I haven't watched, so maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Interesting.
I am pleased to see. Would you like me? Then
No.
the date.
No hugs. No squeezes. All right. Well, we don't have the proper Great Rune yet, but we can go in and have a look here anyway. Oh. So I can use the seal here regardless. Okay. Oh, this... I thought this was like two stumps of it, like a creature with two heads, but the heads were cut off. It is actually 2 fingers. It's quite literally 2 fingers. It's not creepy at all, and it's moving. It's breathing. Well, forgive me for wanting to talk to the closest thing to a person rather than the fingers first, but actually, let me try. Also hairy. Touch the 2 fingers. How about not yet? This is the finger reader, right?
Are you that new tarnished?
Because 2 fingers in here. Yeah. Peace.
You've done well. I am Enya, the finger reader.
Enya?
I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you.
Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, The tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the Tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you. Well, I see. A remembrance of gold has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. Do not recoil from my offer. The fingers guide us all. And you, Tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
About great runes.
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess, Queen Marika, she who is vessel of the Elden Ring. Tainted by the strength of their runes, her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord. And so grace was extended to your kind, the Tarnished. Listen, the fingers speak.
The greater will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left.
Indeed. But remember one thing. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. Godric the Grafted was but a distant relation, the runt of the litter. His divine blood sorely diluted. The chill tainted and listen. The great harney in the Ademi Godric the run.
Retrieve power from remembrance. With the power of remembrance menu, you can draw out the power of remembrance's namesake. Yes, these are the boss souls and the can't remember the name of the thing that you give to the little lord now. The thing that you find to transform them. Anyway, with the power of remembrance menu, so each remembrance can provide one power. Once that power is claimed, the remembrance will be lost. So we can either get the Axe of Godric or a fist weapon, a grafted dragon. Bear witness. I command thee kneel. Oh, that's a tough choice. Although, if either of those, it would be the grafted dragon. Probably because I'm not going to increase my strength that much higher. But the grafted dragon scales with faith, so it might be just fun to play with. I don't know how many souls this would give otherwise. Yeah, this is the embodiment of the power that still remained in the dragon's head that was grafted to Godric's left arm. The wielder's arm will take the form of a small dragon, sprouting sharp dragon fangs at the fist. This weapon cannot be two-handed. So unique skill bear witness. Grant the small dragon a fleeting glimpse of life and thrust it skyward, spewing flames over a wide frontward area. Meanwhile, the great axe. So great axe wielded by Godric the Grafted. This golden battle axe is emblazoned with the figure of a beast, representing the strength of Godfrey, first Elden Lord and Patriarch of the Golden lineage. I command thee, kneel, for I am the Lord of all that is golden. So repeatedly smash the axe of Godric into the ground, unleashing 2 earth-shaking shockwaves. Follow up with additional input to produce a 3rd shockwave. Ooh. Don't need strong weapons, I just need a dragon hand. Alright, well, I'll sit on that for now.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Pretty. Have a bit of a drink. Yeah, I was about to look and see the boss souls in Dark Souls 3 don't until you go to, I think, sell them. No, it doesn't. So, if it was an NPC to sell to, it might show there. You can't sell... Fucking hell. Oh, door open. So many things to roll through. Oh, it's that guy. The guy that kind of looked like a statue at first. His eyesight's really bad. Oh, painting. We've got a painting thing to go hunt down.
You've received the wisdom of the 2 fingers, have you not?
Excuse me.
You're welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows.
Right.
As such, I ask that you remain constant.
I think they mentioned someone the all-knowing during the intro. I'm guessing it's Gideon here. Gideon Ofnir.
You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge. The inheritors of the great runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. you'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
That's a lot. Oh, yeah, about Nefeli.
I understand you've been speaking to Nefeli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
Despite her looks. About Godric.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already. So, despite being his castle, I suspect...
Same thing. I might ask him about the other things later, just in the interest of time. When I get maybe closer to each one, assuming I can still access him later. What was I going to do? I was looking for someone to sell to, right? I can sell to Hugh. I want to go try this invader now that I've leveled up a bit and have a decent weapon.
Back already, no matter.
Sell. There we go. 20,000 souls for the remembrance of the grafted. To me, it's not worth it unless I really want to level up for something. Like, I'll accumulate 20,000 souls. Like, that's two levels. Yeah. 8,600 times 2, 1,700. Yeah, it's just over 2 levels worth of souls. It's not worth it compared to potentially getting like a unique item, like a fun item. I'd still rather have the item to play around with, even if I only use it a couple of times and then move on. We can get runes from anywhere. Wait, is this newly opened? No. Let's try this guy. I got 2,500 souls on me. Sorry, runes. But whatever. Yep. Can't summon here. Can use flame sling though. Alright, since I've leveled up, I'll let him appear and bow instead of backstab, but if I go a couple of attempts without beating him, I'll just cheese it. Oh, yeah. Damn. Oh, he did that. He can do that 3 times? And he has armor, like hyper armor through it? Okay, fine. I thought I could tank 2 of them and just then stun him. I'll be a little bit more careful. I was complacent after my fight with Godric. Ooh. So I'm not used to the weapon's slow speed in a versus like human NPC setting. Just need to not be so lazy about it. It's basically trying to rely on staggering him, but he appears to have quite high poise. Oops. Damn it. I've done better in the past with the mining pick. What? Don't you heal me. Bad time for you to jump. Hey, you track me while you're reacting to your heal not working. Alright. Let's put a little bit of effort into it. Taunter's Tongue. Mad Tongue Alberich has died. There we go. Bleed and cold. Yeah. Taunter's Tongue lures in invaders. Online play. Interesting description though. Maybe lures in invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any Feldfinger cooperators present. It also shortens the interval between windows of opportunity for invasion. Additionally enables the arrival of a second invader to join when a cooperator is present. With 2 invaders, the maximum number of cooperators becomes 1. Yeah. I was hoping that this opened up something. But there is an area back here, which I don't know if I had a chance to explore previously. Did it? Yeah. So, confirmed he's tougher than Godric. Although I had a little help for Godric. Ooh, item. Yeah, I had an NPC of my own in my jellyfish. Cipher Pater or Pater. It's a fist weapon. One of the weapons originating from the 2 fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such no shield can repel it and it deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the 2 fingers. Unlockable blade. Imbue the cipher blade with light, then lunge forward with a sudden piercing attack. Cannot be blocked. So, okay, purely faith-based. That's an interesting weapon. Faith scaling C makes me wonder what it would scale to at upgraded. When it was upgraded. It's like a faith equivalent of the Moonlight Greatsword, maybe. Interesting. I have to try that at some point. Can I use... Okay, I can use weapons now. Let's put it on and have a look. It's apparently a fist weapon. Yeah. That's neat. It's like a claw. Yeah. Holy Wolverine. Unblockable blade. That's what that was. Not unlockable blade. I thought it was. You can just spam it. No FP costs. Maybe only cost FP when we actually hit with it. Doesn't appear to be anything else down here. Nope. Yeah. How's that, Roger? Yeah. What are you doing there? Weird.
Ah, we meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Yeah, I've defeated Godric.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
Rogier's Rapier +8. Pre-upgraded weapon. Okay.
As you might have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
Oh, I wonder what happened to you. Did you get grafted? I can't remember what he was here for now. I know we met him in the church and we spoke to him. I can't remember. +8 weapon. Yeah, shame it's a dex weapon, but might come in handy later. So Ashes of War around glintstone things. You get an arrow to the knee. Yeah.
Still needs?
Well, it looks like there's something sticking out of him. And there's like all flies buzzing around. So, you know, he's covered himself with a cloth. So, he said we both got what we wanted, so he was, I don't know if he was being facetious or he actually literally got what he wanted. Guess maybe we'll find out later. Or I should have paid closer attention to his lines earlier on. Okay, so I think up next is going to that tower. Or do I want to get any other
Well then.
incantations? Guess I should have a heal. One, if not both of these, though. Heal, because it's universally useful. So I'll get the flame and magic fortifications later. Let's also do a allocate flask charges. Yeah, at least have that. One of them. Let's memorize spells. Let's add in now. I'll add in the heal for now. Actually, I don't need cure poison so much because I've got poison boluses. So we'll try out the 2 flame spells and have heal on tap. Oh yeah, this rapier. Roger's rapier +8, piercing sword of superior quality, featuring intricate ornamentation, signature weapon of the sorcerer Rogier. High dexterity is required to wield the blade to its full potential, but mastery is a sight to behold, characterized by a flowing style which excels in successive attacks. So glint blade phalanx skill. Oh, I've seen that. Yes, I haven't seen the description though. Skill used by the enchanted knights who served the Carrion royal family. Form an arch of magic glint blades overhead, which will attack foes automatically. It's an anime that I'm thinking of that's like I forget it now. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. All right. Galactic Deity, hey. Yeah, the model's cool, I would say. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Alright, well, I don't think I'm using that weapon anytime soon. Yeah, dexterity 17. Only 3 away from being able to use it. Scales on strength E, dex C. Yeah, well, I'm not upgrading my dex anytime soon, so yeah. Alright, let's go. Trying to think NPCs. So Gatekeeper Gostock is there. Yeah. Now I'll just go to this tower and see what's up. These giants here again, I suppose. Yes, they are. And these drop a fair few runes, so I might just kill them on the way through. Because they shouldn't be too hard.
I am a great magician.
Taking too long. Yep, closer pink. Oh, nice. The bow giant stunned this one for me. Item there. They give like 1,100 runes each, so it's kind of worth it at this point. And over we go to the tower. One sturdy pillar. Yeah. Or just a weak bow and arrow. Alright. Open. There we go. It's working now. Ooh. That's not creepy at all. Whatever that is. I thought that was a figure, like, stretching its way down. Weird. I wonder if that's like a lighting bug or something. Or it's meant to be just be dust, perhaps. Maybe not. Maybe we need to fight something here. To face a challenge, maybe. Although yeah. That's what I was wondering. I should have gone for the basin instead. Maybe read what was perhaps something written on it. And squish. It's actually a trap. If it were weak, you wouldn't be hiding behind the pillar. Yeah, so these were buttons as well. Probably just summon the lift up to here. Site of grace. I mean, a bonfire. Nice view. Just trying to fix my frame rate. Yeah. Did I do it? Nah. Weird. Comes and goes. Guessing that's another divine tower there. Somewhere here. There should be 5 of them, I suppose. Ooh. I thought those were legs of a thing that's lying on its back, but they're 2 fingers, aren't they? It's a lot of birds around. I'm going to have to fight 2 fingers. I don't think so. The birds are targetable, but they're just regular birds. The Great Rune is a billboard. A billboard, just a billboard sprite. Did they... Feels like a placeholder. Restore power... Restore the power of the Great Rune. Alright, Godric's Great Rune. Yeah. Raises all attributes. The Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Godric. Its blessing raises all attributes. This Great Rune is known as the Anchor Ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage. Guessing that's a talisman. No. So it raises all attributes. Well, it's not doing it right now because I'm still at Vigor 27. Equipped Great Rune. Maybe it just has to be present. I don't see it in my talismans. Is this another... Oh, behind my head. Something over there, but I don't see... There's like an empty slot there. Maybe that's it, but I don't see where it's meant to be accessed. Use... No, I don't want help, by the way. Just preempting anyone who might be typing out like, oh, here's how you do it. No, I'll figure it out. There we go. Great runes. With the Great Rune menu, you can equip great runes that have had their power restored. You can use a rune arc to give even greater benefits to your equipped great runes. Select a slot. Okay, so we get multiple slots. Select a great rune to hold. It raises all attributes. Boop. There's a lot of like customization in this game. So that means so my HP is at 922. So my attributes haven't literally gone up. $922. So maybe there's a way to actually use it. You do it yourself. Item effect raises all attributes. So I know there's something to do with the rune shard thing that we have, but that's consumable. Yeah, this thing. So grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. And I haven't found many of these. I know there's some for sale and they're quite expensive, so I don't want to just use it. So the Great Rune is equipped. It makes it sound like just equipping it is enough. But I could be reading into it too much. Yeah, so it's blessing raises all attributes. So maybe that's only in effect when you actually use the rune arc. Shard of the Shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Even if no runes equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP. But I do wonder if that's a permanent thing, like you equip the Great Rune and use the shard and that sort of activates the Great Rune. or something like that. I don't know. Just thinking out loud, I'm probably not going to use that. That's something that I'll think about some more and potentially look up, but I want to think about it first. Yeah, it's a lot of like one-time use things in FromSoft games that I usually like, yeah, I don't have the time to do like second and third playthroughs, so sometimes I'll look those up. Well, I say I don't have the time to do that, and I'll probably end up doing at least attempting a randomizer. Yeah, I have to finish the damn game first. Okay, so what was going to be said here? Anything? No. Well, there's nothing to run back out to there, so I wouldn't mind seeing what that finger reader crone says now. But yeah, I do have a habit of some things that others find obvious are missed on me. And then sometimes it's just completely the other way around. Like thinking back to Tunic, when it took me ages to understand how the teleporters worked, the fast travel system worked. And in turn, it took me ages to get into like the last area that I needed of the game.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, bless. Oh. Head to the foundation of gold, tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is
I think I've heard this bit.
and only Stormvale Castle still stands.
No, I think I've heard that. I don't think that's changed. And I've made my way along that bridge once before and gotten to there, the end. So all that is open to us. There's also this, I've run through a bunch of this and just died and not really paid attention. Fort Hate. So we could, I think I probably want to explore around this area a bit. Yeah. Let's go and have a wander around the surrounds of Castle Morn. The Weeping Peninsula. So this way? Yeah. Hip. I'll just follow the coast around and see what we find and then work my way inland. Fucking dogs, get out of here. And I can't even one-shot dogs with this weapon. The weapon's plenty powerful, but the dogs are annoyingly tough. Golden Root. Ooh. Scarab. Alright. And nothing but a flask refresh. bit of wandering around the scenery. We'll take a break from the progression just to see what's up. Ooh, Golden Sea. I think I've got this one already. Whee. Yeah, I do. I think I got this one at the start when I entered this area. I was getting bombarded by a great bow giant thing at the entrance to the castle. Whoops. Shit. Big sunflower field. Grab them while I'm here, I suppose. Big tree. To go to the bottom of that. I don't think I've been to the bottom of the... Well, it's not the Erd tree, right? I forget the term that they used, like a lesser tree or something like that. But I think there were meant to be things at the bottom of them. Just can't remember what now. Maybe a catacomb. Something about being buried at the bottom of them. Hear something kind of monstrous moaning or wailing away. Or maybe it's just my stomach. Oh, we got the painting thing to go after as well. Yeah, next time I'm near a site of grace, I'll do that. Interesting looking sort of chasm. Jeez. I see a scarab down there. So that's there. And then across from that is the tree, which it looks like there's a scarab at the foot of the tree as well. Yeah, what's that? Like a mote of fire. Yellow ember. Found in lands afflicted by frenzy. An ember taken from the eye socket of a corpse. A sign that the deceased suffered from the flame of frenzy. This grape has ripened and burst. Ooh. Looks like a campfire and an item down here. The building. And a rat that... Oh. They are frenzied, I'd say. Another yellow ember. Doesn't look like somewhere that we're meant to be able to go into. About on top of? Nope. Yep. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Tower that way, which is just that. That tower I could get to the top of by a spirit jump. This one I'm not so sure about, but it kind of looks like the same top, so there might be something there too. And then there's this Eurydice's Rise, which I don't know if I'd lock myself out of, but it said like find 3 wise beasts or something like that, and there was a turtle, like a ghostly turtle, and I couldn't do anything with, so I hit it and it vanished. So thought I'd come back later. Seeing if there's any like spirit jump things around. Oh, is that one of those night riders? The ring wraith. We've got a ring wraith. You've got a flail. Yeah, knight's cavalry. Going to draw first blood. Me. Ow. Damn it. Greedy. There we go. Can I get like a... Yes! Before you get your fucking horse back. Enemy filed. Ash of War, barricade shield. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for the follow. So, hand over the hobbits. Yeah, Blip Blop, hey, welcome. No, they're actually called Knight Rider. The Knight Rider flail. A flail with 2 additional bludgeoning heads, weapon of the knight's cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The large spikes make it highly effective at inducing blood loss, but also demand higher dexterity to wield. Spinning chain. Wake up here. Feel like I was here a few times. Yeah, Martinus, hey, yeah, welcome. Hidden Kobold, hey, yeah, welcome to watching Waffles. I'm here. Twitch raids. Twitch raids are a thing where you end up somewhere else when someone else ends their stream. So yeah, Waffles raided into here. So this is just a flail, needs dexterity 24. Yeah, you just hit your, or you can have a look at your browser history and you'll see like a raid history there, basically. Fall asleep with a stream on, you wake up here, yeah. Oh, that's not nearly as impressive as the big flail that he had, but okay. Well, certainly sticking with my golden halberd. And I think that's enough souls runes, I mean, to level up. So what do I need now? I think I just need one more arcane. Level up. Dragonfire. Ended up from Waffle here too, yeah. Alright. So I haven't cast these incantations yet, so let's see. Flame Sling, probably just an ordinary fireball, right? Yeah. It goes a fair way. Nice. Catch Flame. Okay, it's like a little flame burst. Yeah. And then, so I'm just getting my mana back, my FP back. Dragonfire. Ooh. That's a little more impressive. And there goes all my FP, just doing that. But that might be good for taking out groups of mobs. That might be good to have in my back pocket. There aren't any around to test it on, though. Oh. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, I'm sure I get a chance soon. All right. Actually, I got distracted then, right? I was going to try and see if there's a way up into this tower here. Because there was a tower near here that had some loot at the top of it. That one. But there was that spring jump thing that you could go up there with. But there's... the top of this tower looks the same. So I'm curious. I don't see any jumps for it. think I've been on the ramparts on the other side. Yeah, so I can get up to those ramparts just there, but that doesn't lead anywhere. Let's double check that. Yeah. I can't tell if there's any items up there or not, but I don't see any possible way of getting up there anyway. But I had a good look. That's all I came here for, really. Also, I should be doing this when I get new follows. Hello. Maybe I should change the follow alert sound. There you go. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Sigistar, hey. I guess that should be a sound redeem. I should find this, because there's a few of these in the Souls games that say hello, like hello, hello. And I've got my dupe and dwarf and other sound alerts from Oxygen Not Included. So I should probably have a Dark Souls hello redeem that people can use when they come to the stream. Hello. Hello. All right. Is this where I was before? Yes. So I want to have a look around there, so I'll mark it. So I'm going to get lost in this foresty area. I see... Oh no. I thought I saw giant legs, but they were just tree trunks, not creature trunks. Something new there. Oh yeah, of getting affected by frenzy. It's infectious by the looks of it. I thought it might be. Yeah. Just wanted to get off my high horse so I could sweep the halberd over them. Yeah, lots of plants around here. Funny that all these plants in a forest. There's a new item there, I think. Yeah. Hello. Eye of Yellow, or Yelof. Yellow. Eye of Yellow. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy, a shrub fruit bursting with ripened pulp. Grown in lands afflicted by frenzy, it's used for its pain-relieving properties, though it's also known to be a dangerous intoxicant. I might progress on foot around here. I don't like riding at speed when I can't see the ground properly. You're targetable. And you're frenzied. Not friend-shaped, but frenzied. Hit. It's quite a busy spot, this. Oh, that pose. Oh, interesting. That guy was like kneeling and his head was back and his hands were over his eyes, or his fingers were in his eyes or something. That's the same pose that the guy that was like, it was in the castle behind Godric, the ghost, is like, take my grapes, maiden, please. So I guess that's related to frenzy stuff. Kalu Baptismal Church. All these rats. Get out of here, rats. Someone's sleepy. Yeah, I'm getting a bit like that myself. The Flame of Frenzy. Incantation. Okay. Emits burst of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Ooh. I wonder if that has a negative effect over the long term. Frenzy is fun though. I know nothing about it. This is my first exposure to it. Yeah, Rusty Hawk, hey. The incantation originating from the maddening 3 fingers. I don't think I've heard of 3 fingers before. If I have, I've forgotten or mixed it up with 2 fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases the range of the burst. The flame of frenzy deals damage and causes build-up of madness. This incantation also causes build-up of madness in the caster and is only effective against tarnished. Glad to be here for it. Yeah. Ophthalmologists hate frenzy. Yeah. Yeah. If your eyes are exploding in red-yellow fire, see the doctor. Take 3 of these fingers and see me in the morning. Yeah. Golden rune. Sacred Tear. Okay, that's for upgrading our flasks. Right. Have I read the item on that? Yeah. I think so. Or maybe not. Blessing of the Erd Tree, worshipped in the churches of all lands. This is but a faint vestige. Increases potency. During the age of the Erd Tree, these tears were used to spread the faith, for theirs was once a certain blessing. The Merchant and the Site of Grace. I guess I'm clearing out this area to see what's up. This feels like a town that you come across in maybe one of the Elden Rings, but I can't think of which one. Like, either Morrowind or Oblivion. It's like where everyone's kind of gone mad. I can't remember what their affliction was, or if maybe they were just cannibals, as the trope goes. Thomas, hey, how does leveling work in Elden exactly? I probably can't say exactly because I'm still learning myself and I don't want anyone to explain more than I know. But you accumulate runes as a currency to spend on items or on leveling up. If you're playing the game yet and you're not able to level up, it does become available to you. You turn your runes into strength. Yeah. So you basically just have to keep playing and you'll have the option to do it. To turn your runes, I can go here, see, like, well, level 38, runes held that many, runes needed 9,000. So once I have 9,000 runes, I can spend them to level up one of my attribute points. And every time you level up an attribute point, your total level goes up by 1. So the level you are is irrelevant outside of, like, I think like PvP matching to ensure that people are within certain levels of each other. For PvE stuff, it's only really the attributes that count. For the one day I play Elden Ring. All right. Yeah. Well, the good thing is once you know how this sort of works, it's basically the same in Dark Souls as well. Like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, they're all very similar, just different attributes. It's like instead of runes, you have souls. Like literally this rat model is from Dark Souls, I'm pretty sure. Just modified a bit, maybe a bit hairier. Yeah, Thomas and Sir Bob the Casual, yeah, welcome. Game also loves doing this thing where it says, would you like to do this? And hey, you can't. Yeah, yes. It's like, sit down and yeah, it's like, do you want to spend a golden seed to increase the charges of your flask? Yes. Sorry, you don't have any. Well, why fucking give me the option to? Or why confirm if I don't have one to begin with? But yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring has actually simplified the attributes just a little bit. Yeah, thanks. Okay, yeah. Like, for example, if I go help, explanation. Yeah. So level, yeah, a cumulative figure that represents overall attribute strength. Level up using runes. Endurance here. Attribute governing stamina affects robustness and also determines how heavy your equipment can be. And previously, this endurance, like this stamina and equipment load, were spread across 2 different attributes. So they've merged them into one, which is nice. Flame Crest Wooden Shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle, carried by soldiers of the village that is afflicted by frenzy. The yellow flame is the symbol of the affliction, serving as a warning to those who might approach the village. So it's not 100% block. It's 94% though, so it's pretty good. sure if I'm meant to be going through these guys that easily. I might just be a bit late. Given how I was able to down Godric in one go, I'd say I'm meant to be moving on to another area, but I don't want to move on until I've seen everything, or at least seen most things. It doesn't look like I can go into any of these buildings apart from this one that I've already been into, which I'm pretty sure this is the same model as where we found Roderica. Yeah, I don't think there's anything around here. I may have missed something interesting, but oh well. So campfire over here with someone here, maybe? Yes. Hip. Yeah. I meant to leap and attack from the air then, but I fucked it. Golden runes. Bridge. It might be the way to get that to that tree. There's also some other connection down there. So far I am liking just kind of wandering around the world, seeing what the makers of the game have put into it. Scarab down there. Also an enemy there of some kind. Where's my nearest site of grace? Okay, there's one not too far up there. So if I dropped down here to get that scarab and then perished, wouldn't be too bad. These are just, I think they're just bats hanging upside down for that tree. But flying enemies in this game aren't actually flying enemies, so they can't get up to me, but somehow they've aggroed already. Nice. Ooh, lightning strike as a spell. All right. Speaking of lightning strike, what? Something's casting lightning at me. Fucking flying enemies, I swear. Fuck off. Fuck that spot in particular, I suppose. The lightning's attracted to those plants. So what did I grab then? An incantation. Okay, nice. Miracle. Summons lightning bolt that spreads from impact. Faith 28. Okay, one of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a bolt of lightning that scatters and spreads around the surrounding area. Can be cast repeatedly ancestors of the modern dragons, the ancient dragons had scales of gravel stone and wielded lightning as their weapon. It is said that once they attacked Leyndell, the royal capital. They've kind of taken elements and flipped them around from Dark Souls stuff, because if you look back at the lore of Dark Souls, ancient dragons were defeated by lightning. They had stone scales that made them immortal, and the soul, okay, like, what's his name? I can't remember the king's name. He developed lightning magic to wield against them. So you can actually go back to like the Dark Souls 1 introduction and video and see them, whole armies launching lightning arrows basically up at the dragons and shooting them out of the sky. So in this one, ancient dragons had stone skin but wielded lightning. So interesting. Fulgur bloom. Fulgura. Blooms in lightning-struck lands. Yellow flower that grows in lightning-struck lands, imbued with traces of lightning's essence. Well, hang on a second. I don't want to remove that one yet. All right, let's yoink, yoink, yoink. Actually, what am I doing? I can ride. Yoink, 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 yoink. Now, does that stop the lightning? No. These enemies. Fuck it. Alright, well, lightning just strikes there, I guess. Anything down here? Death. Death is down here. Fucking another one. Spirit jump thing. I don't think there's a sane way for me to get out of here apart from... I mean, I might be able to parkour down there, but I'm not interested. I can't fast travel until I get rid of you. So be quiet. Alright, let's go here. And to the west. Actually, was I going to do something at the Side of Grace? Yes, I was. Not at the Side of Grace, just I was going to travel. So this painting thing, I think the vantage point is from here. Yeah. No. It's got to be over there. Because Castle Stormvale was further out, so I need to be further that way. So, yeah, it's probably here. That's underground. Okay, it's just going straight back to where I was. What marker number is that? 3. Yeah. seen this before? No, okay, I saw this from a distance. I have no idea what this is, though. Like a spectral tree candle. Maybe there's something that I find later that I have to use here. Or someone appears here later. Because I can't interact with it. Alright, moving on. Some demi-humans around. Ooh, that's a big lad in there. It is moving, so it's not dead. There's an item down there, some demi-humans. Plants around a bowl. And they're going to vomit poison on me, aren't they? Yep. And they do it really quickly too. Alright, what's all this then? It's like a stone bowl rooted to the ground. Faith Not Crystal Tear. That was a key. Temporarily boosts faith in mixed physic. I've heard about potions of something physic, but I haven't come across them yet. Just heard the name. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages, where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. Guess that's what the bowl is for. Can be mixed in a flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily boosts one's faith. Can't look straight up. But presumably the Erd tree is dripping down to there. Oh, one of these plants. The plants that can cast ion cannon, basically. I'm just going to move on. When they surround themselves in that poison, it lasts quite a while. I can't be bothered. Oh. A patrol of nobles. A bonfire and a ghost. The mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. O Marika, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. Soulless demigod. Church of Pilgrimage. A T-poser. Praise the T-pose, I guess. Hey, Sacred Tear. I've got a couple of them now. I haven't used them, I think. flasks. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Use secretier, yes. Increased. Use secretier, yes. Increased. And increase amount, yes. Use a sacred tear to increase the amount, yes. You don't have one. Fucking game. Not enough seats. Talk to Melina. Ooh.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
I'm not interested. No, I'm interested.
In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
We got a lot to talk about. Oh no, these are my menu options, right? So that's my marker for here. Ooh, item. Undead. Ooh, gilded iron shield. Small metal round shield, heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. Though the gold leaf is peeling and the effect is slight, it still boosts holy damage negation. Oh yeah, 51 compared to the rest. Low on lightning though. Hello. No souls from you. Is it just a matter of killing you twice? Like in... yeah, it looks like it. Some undead in Dark Souls just die and then come back. And you just kill them again and they... yeah. They're done. Well, maybe there's an equivalent of like blessed weapon in this. Although I would have thought if any weapon, it'd be this one that I have now that have that effect. Maybe it is. Maybe the fact that I'm doing holy damage is actually killing them. I do not knows. I do not knows. All right. Yeah. Very annoying. Donut nose. Yeah, a donut nose can be inconvenient. Yeah. Maybe out this way instead. It's definitely around here somewhere. So the building out to the left of the castle is aligned with the big that thing. So more this way. Oh. There we go. It's a painter. Interrupt is you. Oh. Neat. Warhawk ashes. Now that might be an interesting one to summon. As much as I hate the enemy, if it's on my side, it's got, it looks like the fire-breathing one too. Ashen remains. Yeah. Spirit of a Stormvale Warhawk, the talons of which have been sliced off so that the razor-fine swords could be grafted in their place. With its lord vanquished and its wings wounded, the hawk perished as it solemnly gazed at its former home. The storm is a warhawk's cradle. FP 31, FP 52, 55, and 69. Nice. Yeah, I might have to try some of those ones. Yeah. Alright, so there wasn't anything else to do at the Church of Pilgrimage. Let's go here. Wait, was it a chest? No, that was a headstone. Hey, Draco Fox. Where are you pointing at? Underneath the tree, presumably. Another catacomb, and if it's got one of those fucking bosses in it again, the one that I really don't like, I will not be going into another catacomb unless I feel I have to. Oh. Interesting enemy. Weaker than I thought it was. Cool design though. Like half tree person. Ooh. Speaking of interesting looking enemies. Although, is that targetable? There is a stake and a summoning pool. And I see living pots around, or what used to be living pots. Big tree. We can add. Might pay to clear this out. Ow. Well, if the ads are any indicator of the... Ooh, okay, minor Erd tree. That's what I was trying to remember before. Yeah, any indicator of this person's toughness. And I might be over leveled again. We'll see. another one walking around back there. Oops. Tarnished golden sunflower. And we're at the deku tree. Just needs a big face on it. I'm going to assume if this is like tree people enemies, it's probably immune to poison. So let's try Warhawk here. It looks like I can summon. Oh yeah, they're a tree person. Oh. Erd tree avatar. Oof. Can I cast Dragonfire? I cannot. I have not. Damn it! I haven't equipped my Estus flask for FP. Ow. Oh shit. Damn it. Thought I was going to run around it. Just been not managing my stamina very well. Yeah. Enemy felled. Crimson burst crystal tear. It's tree smoke. Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit. Alright, what was that item? Steadily restores HP for a time in mixed physic. Crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in a flask of wondrous physic, which I haven't got yet. The resulting concoction gradually restores one's HP over time, but also opaline bubble tear. Another wondrous physic ingredient provides significant damage negation. However, this effect only occurs once and will expire after a certain duration. Okay. So use it to resist a massive damage attack or something that might not be otherwise avoidable. Oh, I hear a scarab. Shit. And something off to my right. Yeah. Fuck flying enemies. That's that thing singing. They're just attending a bat concert, and I'm coming along and murdering them. Smooth, yeah. Thank you. What's this? So much going on. I'm very distracted. I'm distractible. String. Ooh. The grass is randomly on fire, but there's smoldering butterflies all around. It's cool. Yeah, I recognized the word lacrima. I think that means something to do with light. I can't remember now, but I've heard it before. So maybe it's Latin, I'm not sure. Yeah, like, there we go. Tear. Lacrima, which is tear in Portuguese. Alright, yeah. Yeah, Leica, hey. Well, I guess we'll never know. Because she dead. Okay, and I get golden runes from it. But what's this? And meat. That was worth the murder. This doesn't appear to be any way to get underneath this from here, so there might be a cave somewhere nearby. Because that thing is pointing to here. Yeah, there's all sorts of possible entrances. I think down there is just where I was. At least wouldn't surprise me if there's a cave just where I was and I missed it, because I've missed a couple like that. Because they, FromSoft do like to hide things. think I've seen something like this on the loading screen. He's got one big bell-shaped truck nut. It's the Elden Ring's version of Howl's Moving Castle. At a guess, I'm going to say as it patrols around, there'll be somewhere where you can leap from to get onto it and inside. Maybe that makes it stop moving. Or you can like spirit jump up to it somewhere. There's ghosts everywhere down here. And a bonfire. And imagine living next door to this thing. I know you like your bell. But could you keep it during daylight hours only, please? Gotta head out for a while. Yeah, have a good one, Kiss Cash. 11 o'clock. I might have to call it soon. I've been going for 6.5 hours. Kind of hoping to find the catacomb around here at least to cap this off. So that thing's pointing this way, but it just sort of, well, it doesn't really take into account the terrain. It just points directly. But also you never know. There we go. Okay. It was actually pointing at the door. There'll probably be a bonfire in here. Yep. Tombswood Catacombs. Now, if this tomb ends in another one of those awkwardly animated bosses, I'm fucking done with catacombs. How many runes do I have? 7,500. Need 9,064. Okay, let's do that before I lose them. These are 200 each. 10. Whoops. Meant to use more than one. Eight, 7, 8, 9, 9,000. I'm not really sure what I need to level up on now, so I might just... strength scaling for my current weapon is not really that big of a deal. Could keep putting stuff into vigor. But I feel like I want to keep putting points into faith. Assuming that I'll get access to some higher level miracle-like spells later. Although if I just put 1 point into strength, there's another weapon we can try just for fun. So let's do that. It's not a complete waste. I'm assuming that I'll have the ability to respec later. Yeah, so this brick hammer is going down from 345 damage, like 172 plus 48 physical to 122 plus 50. Yeah. But bonk, 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 bonk. It's quite a fast-moving weapon for its size. Very tempted to put some upgrades into it. Ooh. Skeletons. So that would be 1 stone sword key for that. Let's sit on that. Summoning pool. So it looks like we've got skeletons instead of little gargoyle things. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this weapon looks like a meat tenderizer. That's something you'd have in your kitchen with its kind of ridged end. Say what? It's a lot of meat needing tenderizing, yeah. Oh, you got a bow? They both have bows. Okay. Longbow. Oh. Big wind-up, heavy attack defeated by column. So I guess it's not the holy damage that's killing them, it's just hitting them again. The big bonker, yeah. Nice. Also, that arrow. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the head. Unicorn horn, yeah. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, that could be quite potent. Like, how does it go speed-wise compared to the mining pick, I wonder? Like, yeah. About the same speed. If there's a difference, then I can't tell. The brick hammer is all strength, no dex. Another flame tunnel. No gargoyles on the wall waiting for me. This is the same setup as the first catacombs. Like the exact same. Fucking lazy FromSoft. Human bone shard. Okay, so it's not exactly the same, but that tunnel back there was. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. Golden room. Doing the fire pill tutorial. Grave violet. Is that new? The hue of ghost flame. It's believed to be useful in calling forth spirits. It might be new to me. Fragment of bone with dun mottling. Found by hunting those who live in death. Lamentably brittle, it crumbles at the lightest caress. As I do. Sometimes. Gorimagala girl. Hey, thank you for the bits. Yeah, appreciate it. Hello. Longbow made to fire arrows over great distances. Compared to a short bow, arrows fired reach further and deal more damage. Nice. Mighty shot. Also, what was this? I don't remember seeing this. Guardian sword spear. Ah, from that tree-like enemy. Weapon comprising a long handle and a broad blade sharpened from the hard wood of old trees. Wielded by guardians of the minor Erd trees, known as experts in the arts of combat. The power of this weapon scales greatly with dexterity. 2,000 runes. Nice. I don't know what's meant to be here. Oh, this way. More skeletons. They're all going to come alive behind me when I pull the lever, I presume. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. In other words, right back at the start. Alright, no skeleton surprise. Yep. Whoop. No. Whoop. Sometimes I forget how far a running jump goes. Skeleton there. Thank you. Here we got the thank you thing, Pate. Grossmesser. Oh, what's that? A curved sword. Curved sword boasting a large blade. This weapon is designed to make use of its weight in combination with its sharp cutting edge. A thoroughly reliable choice of weapon for those who can master its particulars. Also, what was this? Yeah. So now we got hello and thank you. Too late. Fuck. So heading back to the start. That door's open. I think I'll switch back to my regular weapon. Considering the chances of there being an undead enemy here. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go say hello to the boss, and hopefully it's not one of those watchdog things again, which is, I think, what they were called. It is not. Ooh. Reading their name and missed that cemetery shade. Oh, that sound though. Interesting. I wonder if I can even hit it. Let's get a bit of help. Oh yeah, I can definitely hit it. In fact, as long as I'm not careless, maybe the holy damage that I'm doing is useful. Hotel the Headless Shade Spirit. Okay. Man, I'm glad I didn't have to listen to that enemy's attack too much. That oof. Spider head. Okay. Threw shade at me. Game threw shade at me. Yeah. Into Chassé. Well, I'm glad that it wasn't another one of those watchdog things. I can say that at least. Alright. Minor Earth Tree. The Tombswood Catacombs have been done. There was a guy in there. These guys actually come up out of the ground. Nice. Ooh, guardian braces. Engraved golden braces worn by the guardians of the minor Erd trees. In accordance with an ancient pact with the Erd tree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewal. Eternal life as guardians. Neat. Seems a bit more balanced, actually. I'll go with the heavier stuff slightly for now. Slightly heavier anyway. Yep. Oh, the bridge that I spotted from a distance earlier. Never trust a bridge in Souls games. In FromSoft games. Yeah, run. I don't trust bridges. What's that? Ooh. Oh, don't know what you are, but didn't like the look of you. Although this game doesn't seem to do kind of like set pieces, like scripted things like bridges crashing or stuff like that in the open world area, at least. I feel like that sort of stuff is kept for inside more so. Like that chest that had a pit trap in front of it. Bridge is moving, but my horse is not. see if there's anything down here. I mean, I can get down there. I can go down there using the spirit jump thing. But I don't think I can be bothered because those plants are annoying. There is an item down there. There's also 4 ion cannon plants. Whee! Demi-human forest ruins. Yeah. Wake up! Go to sleep. Wake up, it's time for bed. Interesting noise in the distance. I know there was a big guy around here somewhere. Oops. Didn't mean to use that. Are they in here? Yeah, they are. They have a crown. Let's see what our Warhawk can do. It's a sorcerer. Gotta be careful not to get complacent. Oh, he just nukes all of his friendlies, basically. Demi-human, Demi-human Queen's Staff. And Crystal Burst spell. Nice. I love that bird so much. Yeah, I hate it when it's an enemy. Seems pretty effective when it's a friend. So we have Glintstone Staff. Needs 10 int. Styled as a scepter, a gift once given to the demi-humans to foster peace. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence. Sneered at by fools in the academy. Interesting. Wear it when I go there. Or use it when I go there, rather. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Hrea Lucaria fires a burst of glintstone crystal shards. Can be cast repeatedly. A sorcery of the Crystal Cadre, a group of sorcerers who pursued the wisdom of stone. The secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. Words. Also this. Lutel the Headless, legendary ashen remains. Spirit of a headless knight who leads the mausoleum soldiers, wields a lance, enrobed in death, and hurls spectral lances at foes. I should be summoning this guy. Sacrificed her life, this gal, sacrificed her life so that in death she could continue to protect a soulless demigod until their revival, earning her the hero's honor of Erdtree burial. Sorry, bird, I got a legendary. Maybe, yes. FP cost 104. Can I even? Not right now, I can't. Arteria leaf. think that's it in this area. Just want to have a look at this legendary summon that we got. If I can summon here. Oh, I can't at all, I think. I've only got 78 FP, so I can't actually summon this guy at all yet. Get dogs. If I'm in an area where I can summon anyone. Alright, let's I feel like I need to talk to someone's moved away from the first step, the guy with the white mask. No longer here. But you left a message for me. Find yourself maidenless. Off to Leonia with you then. Seek the Rose Church, west of the gate town. Bravo. Yeah. Does Merchant Carla have anything to say? Merchant Kale?
Ah, it's you again. Always a pleasure.
Ooh. About the howling in Mistwood.
The howl of a wolf. In the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Ah, don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
Finger snap. Yeah.
Goodbye for now.
I don't remember the area that that's referring to. Mistwood. Was it somewhere down here, maybe? Oh, it might have been from out here, because I was running a bit in this area. What is that? No, I didn't get that far. That's where we got teleported to. So it might have been... Oh yeah, there's someone named Wolf over there. So Mistwood might be here. Alright, there's a lot of stuff left. Don't think it's worth strengthening my finger seal yet. Yeah, let me have a sit here for a moment. And straight to sleep. All right. I think that's me done for the night. That's quite a bit of progress. We got Godric down first attempt, and quite a few other bosses and significant enemies as well. Level 39. All right. Yeah, come over here. Whoops. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I forgot my own controls. There's too much Elden Ringing. Yeah, thanks for being here, folks. Catch you. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, thanks for being here. I'm thinking that might be the last Elden Ring stream, at least for a while. I've been having a great time so far. There were just a few close calls today that's making me think, you know, we got past this first major area. We got that first great rune, and I might now just take it offline, my own pace. And like a good 4 big long streams of it. I think that's plenty. Anyone who wants to see more, you know, there's plenty of folks to watch. And yeah, if you want to watch more, you're probably interested in playing it yourself anyway. So I might, but yeah, we'll see. That's not a guarantee. That's just how I'm feeling at the moment. So I'd like to maybe like wake up in the morning and play Elden Ring for a few hours, you know, instead of wait until the evening. But yeah, it's been great. I love it. I'm quite impressed by the game. There's only been like a few minor gripes that I've had with some of the enemies and those weirdly animated bosses. But otherwise, it's been grand. Yeah. So yeah, let me check raids to thank. Who is that? So Nevermint, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. 6 hours ago. Damn. Yeah. Struggle for Waffles as well. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Deep Space 2. There we go. Thank you for there's some bits in there. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. Don't forget to chuck a follow if you're new as well. Find your way back easily. Have fun. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Definitely play at your own pace. It's also so much to explore and dive into. Yeah. Like I've already seen and forgotten about things that I need to go back to. So, yeah. Maybe I'll get to the point like close to the end of the game, and we'll do a few streams of it at the tail end as well when I think I'm close to there, to sort of bookend it. You know what I mean? All right. But for now, I'm heading off. I've done 2 streams this weekend, so don't be surprised. Yeah, I won't stream tomorrow, most likely. But yeah, maybe Monday, or if not, then later in the week. But yeah, don't go away though. So the lair is closing for the night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. But I know where else where you can go, and that's over to Roboto. There we go. So Roboto streams a bit infrequently on very like opposite times from me. But Roboto's been around this stream since like very much near the beginning. So it's been ages since I've gone over to his stream and said hello. So we'll go over, we'll say hello. He's playing some Captain of Industry. There we go. But of course, if you want more Elden Ring or even Elden Ring Night Rain, you know the categories to go to. But yeah, that's all I got, I think. Here's our raid message. Greetings from the lair. We bring you love. So come on over, say hello, copy paste one of those. The first one if you're a sub, second one if you're not, or use whatever emotes that you want. I don't mind. That's all I can think of. Yep. It's great. All right. Well, I'll send you on off. And until next time, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you around Twitch.